We're live. Good evening, and you're very welcome along to the Sopherone Saga right here on the Emerald Collective. My name is Dave Gibson, and I am the creator and dungeon master for all things Sopherone. This is episode 64 of the Sopherone Saga, and do you know who else is 64? Fucking Val Kilmer. So I'm giving a free point of inspiration to the first person for the first person to tell an NPC that they don't like them because they're dangerous. Real simple one that is. So hopefully we can get some players that'll have a point of inspiration with that. But anyway, let's kick off with some Emerald Collective news, shall we? Episode 10 of our first podcast, No Silver Linings, a Call of Cthulhu story set in 1920s Ireland by Mark Corrigan and Shunnick Games is available now for our Patreon subscribers at the Jeweler tier. And episode 9 is available on all the regular platforms now, with episode 10 hitting those same platforms on the 18th of September. So I better get my podcast mixing ass in gear. Charlie finds himself in the clutches of an unknown entity. His sanity and life hanging in the balance. The investigators gain a new lead from an eccentric resident of Silvermines, not Ulick. Will the mysteries of the Moonlight Man finally be brought to light? Tune into that one because Mark really played a blinder with that. Our Patreon is live now, and you can head on over there by clicking the link in chat. Depending on the tier you choose, you'll receive magical items, monsters, and maps to use in your games each month. There'll also be the opportunity to get early access to the podcast, like I just mentioned. Discounts on select items at drivethroughrpg.com, and shoutouts on stream. And also bonus content. You'll also receive a discount on commissions from It's a Map, who's right behind me there, and Zorps Art, who did the Patreon art. Excuse me, if you don't have the coin to pledge, fear not. You can still give our Patreon a follow and get a free original monster, magic item, and a few maps for your trouble. Plus, even more free content on occasion, so make sure you stick around. We are very happy and excited to share all the gems of the Emerald Collection with you. When he's not streaming with the Emerald Collective, you'll find our very own Rhino over on twitch.tv/DRangeRhino for all kinds of missions. He plays through various games from first-person shooters to platformers. Everyone's welcome. If you haven't already, please give this wonderful human a follow, and if you can afford it, a sub over on Twitch. Ryan, did I see you playing something other than Rust for a while there? Were you playing Phasma?
I was playing Phasma, yeah, because Styx and Richie are scaredy pants, so we thought we'd put them through their paces. Oh, I want to get you and Richie in together, because Richie particularly was like, fuck me, I'm not going in there, and just stayed outside for a lot of it. So
that sounds like me. But you see, when it comes to the real life ghost hunting, I'm fine because I know that they don't exist, so it's absolutely fine. Yeah, cool. So let's do that. Definitely before Halloween. Let's do it. I'll convince Kate to lend me her computer.
Maybe a Halloween special.
Yeah, that sounds good. That sounds like good crack. What could go wrong? Yeah, whatever. Episode 66 could be the last one. The last episode of Sopherone Saga before I have a heart attack. So yeah. And how is Flying Orc? I actually got to tune in for some of Flying Orc, which is great.
Yeah, it was pretty good Wednesday. We came to a reasonable end to what could have been a horrible fight. So yeah, it was pretty good.
And with a character death as well.
We did indeed. I won't say who.
No.
You need to watch it to find out. But
it was quite sad.
It was very sad. It was very beautifully done.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, Roper's an absolute master. Yeah, it was great. Cool. And how's the Rust going?
Awesome.
Yeah.
Well, we got raided yesterday, so that kind of ended that server. But we'll be kicking off again tomorrow morning with a brand new one.
Happy days. Cool. Now, as you may have noticed, we've already hit September, and here on Twitch, that means only one thing, it's September. All month long you can save on subs, so there's no better time to renew that sub or gift subs to folks you think will enjoy this channel. Twitch are offering 25% off 1 month and 3 month subs, and 30% off 6 month subs. There'll also be promos on bits, so check out all the deets over on twitch.tv. Yeah, I must up the CR so you guys can try and heal our players. No, I won't do that. Now let's have a quick look. Yeah.
Just to add to that, because it changed actually yesterday.
All right.
As of right now, Twitch themselves will actually cheer an extra 10% on top of any cheers of 300 and up.
Oh wow, that's it. Okay. Happy days. That's good to know. So now's the time to cheer, motherfuckers. Let's have a quick look at what's coming up over the next 7 days on the Emerald Collective. Excuse me. I do believe we've only 2 streams this week. I might see what I can do and cobble together a quick one shot for Friday, but we'll see. Anyway, let's look at Tuesday first with GM Carrick. It's Arcane Adventures in Andromedus with their cart destroyed and their guide Deceased. Our party venture through the Aegis Woods towards Novus. Have they seen the last of the Blights, or does more carnage lie ahead? And will Ridmac get his revenge? Carrick, how's your first stream? Ah, thanks, Fona.
The first stream back was chaotic, I think, to say the least. I don't think I've ever seen so many nat ones rolled in quick succession from my players. Yeah, Kate and John both managed to fall and hit their heads within the first few seconds of combat. So that
Yeah.
was, yeah, interesting. And it'll be interesting to see where they come from there. They've managed to piss off a potential ally that was a green dragon merling. So we'll see how that goes.
Yeah, that's a bummer if you start pissing off fucking dragons.
He's friendly enough for the most part.
But you just described him as pissed off.
Well, in the human sense, like he's not going to murder
Okay.
them yet.
Oh, that's good. That's always a plus. All right, cool. Looking forward to that, and hoping you're having your roll 20 in gear, so I can enjoy it from downstairs.
It's working now. Thankfully, you don't have to run up and downstairs.
Yeah.
Hey, look, Dave. Look,
And I do not need the exercise.
Get you the
Thank you very
cardio.
much. I do not need the exercise if that's where you're going. The part. So let's look at Candlekeep Mysteries then, which is Dave said. I did say one shot part. Brett, let's see what we can do. I will, as Ryan suggested off stream, I'll go through my collection of maps to see if I can cobble together something from existing maps. But back to Thursday, the party in Candlekeep Mysteries with the awesome GM Tom, GM Reprobate Gamer. The party have returned to the relative safety of the books of Candlekeep Mystery. What? I'm going to start again. That was gobbledygook. The party have returned to the relative safety of the books in Candlekeep Library. But what lurks in the shadows of the shelves in their cellar? I've no idea, no interest, because I'm not going down there. It's going to be a real short stream on Thursday. I was going to stay in the spa. Anyway, that's all we have coming up on Thursday. Maybe something on Friday. What? Any suggestions on what will we do? Will we do a piratey one shot on Friday, or dungeon crawl? Actually, put it in chat. Give us three topics, and I'll see if I can come up with something. So,
Battle Royale.
Battle Royale. Ooh, that could be fun.
Did you say Battle Royale or Battle Royale?
Yes.
I mean, he would be the one to host it.
Okay, so we'll do a poll on. Can you do a poll on Twitch? Okay, let's see if we can do a poll. Yeah, if you guys want to check out, I'll post it up on the socials, and we will do a poll, and we'll close it on Sunday for what the. Geez, let me just check that I'm not working late on Friday next Friday. No, I'm on the early, so yeah, I'll see what we can do. We'll do a poll, and we'll figure out what we're going to do as a one shot on Friday. Anyway, back to my script here. So yeah, anyway, if you stick around till the end of the stream, we like to kick back for 15 minutes or so and discuss what happened, what it could mean for the plot, and how our players and their characters feel about what just took place. We didn't do that last session, so we will definitely do it today. This is, of course, completely free, but will entirely depend on whether I have run over the stream, the 3-hour stream by 90 minutes or not, which I will try not to. We want you to feel as included in this story as possible and stick with us, so wherever it may be headed. So if you have any questions for the players, please feel free to throw them. Write them down in your hand, on your forehead backwards, and look in the mirror and read them out. Whatever works, just write them down. Anyway, I think it's time again. We officially thank Kate from It's a Map for stepping up into the Technomancer role behind me for the Emerald Collective. Kate is teching most of our streams going forward, bar Airs to the Hand, which is helmed by creator and GM Craig, who is nailing it over in that stream, managing to expertly keep several plates spinning at once. Far better man than me. I tried and failed. We love you, Craig. I'd personally like to thank Kate for being by my side as I tried to navigate technical problem after technical problem after technical problem, and I almost gave up streaming altogether. And for ultimately stepping in to create new overlays and learn OBS. Quite literally couldn't do it without you, so I and everyone in the Emerald Collective, thank you very much, and we appreciate and love you. If you'd like to show your appreciation to our new digital demigoddess, please scroll down and hit that Tip the Technomancer button and throw Kate a few gold pieces. And if she wasn't doing enough for an Emerald Collective, Kate is also responsible for all of the amazing maps you see in the Sopherone Saga, and you can find her on all the socials at It's a Map IRE. And the commissions are open. All the music, including that lovely chilled out Zen spa music, which is called, what's it called? Solemn Vow, is available in the jukebox on Roll20, and it's courtesy of Tabletop Audio. Thank you, Tabletop Audio. We would be lost without you. And whoever wrote Cry Havoc, if that was on commission, that person, I'd have bought that person a house by now. Anyway, let's meet our wonderful players. I was going to start tonight with Joe, but Joe's not here. So let's start with Johnny.
Hi guys, it's Johnny. I play Derek, Grave Cleric Dwarf, Mountain Dwarf, sorry. Here when my English data runs out. And yeah, I'm here from South Africa, and yeah, I can't wait to see what this session holds in for us for the party because Dave knows how to throw a curveball.
I do, and it's the only thing I can do. Oh, look at this! Well done, Ryan. Oh, it's gone. Where's it gone?
So I'm redoing it. I didn't set the time for long enough.
Oh, cool.
It goes up for like 10 seconds, I think.
Okay,
no, it was a minute. It was.
Cool.
Yeah.
Thanks, Ryan. That's awesome. I didn't know we could do that. Okay. Thank you, Johnny. So who's next on my list here? It's Carrick. Carrick, tell us a little bit about you and what you do. You're a little bit about your own stream and who you're playing.
Yeah, I'm Carrick. I am, I suppose, one of the probably most commonly appearing players here on the EC at this stage, and yeah, and one of the DMs as well. I run Arcane Adventures in Andromedus, which is my new kind of homebrew creation that is ideally going from 2 to 20, because I don't like starting at level 1 because you can do nothing. But yeah, so it'll be interesting to see how that plans out. Kate in the background of Dave there is one of my players. And yeah, so far that first stream was chaos. The VOD is up here on Twitch and on YouTube if you guys want to go give it a check out. After this stream, obviously, stick around. And yeah, I play Ren, who is our kind of... he's a transmutation wizard, but he realistically spends most of his time setting things on fire, so he probably should have been evocation. But, you know, hindsight being 2020 and all that, he is somehow really pissed off this, like, pathetic little imp that is, like, maybe not so pathetic anymore, that is coming back with a vengeance in sometime soon, so that'll be interesting to see. Ren doesn't know, but I know.
Carrick does, yeah.
So that'll be interesting to see, and yeah.
All right. Brett, as I foresee Dave polling the audience on what should interrupt players' long rest, indeed. Thanks, Carrick. Stephen, you're up next.
Oh, good evening. I'm Stephen, and this evening I'm playing Oryxium Grim, the full human half-brother of the half-elf Good Grim. He is the repentant sinner, and currently working on the title of Guardian of the Forbidden as he guards over 2 cursed weapons.
Okay, thank you, Busy, for the boon. Yeah, it's interesting. And I thought that was a bag of holding they were going into. So that's very interesting that they're not in an extra dimensional space. I might have more leeway now to fuck with you guys a little bit. Thanks, Stephen. Ryan, you're up next.
Hi guys, I'm Ryan, aka Deranged Rhino, as most of you know by now, and I am playing the other half of the Brothers Grimm. Some say the better half, some say the deal inclined half, but we'll find out about that at some point, I'm sure. Either way, he's a life cleric trying to look after all of these guys, especially his brother, and of course the only Scales. And yeah, he's doing his best to keep everything juggling at once.
There's a lot going on.
And also, fuck the king.
Oh, harsh. Last but not least, we have Fona.
Hello, I'm Fona, and I am cleverly disguised as an adult in real life, and I play Scales, the Dragonborn Barbarian, possibly the last true, whatever Ryan said. And he's basically the party himbo, but he has decided that it is time he tried to figure out what all of these weird things he's seen and maybe what happened to his people that he did once discover and then decided, I don't want to know this, so he forgot it. So now he has decided once again, I think I should probably find out about this.
Okay, thank you very much. I do believe that is everybody in. Let's do a quick recap, shall we, before we dive into tonight's episode of the Sopherone Saga. So, arriving into the winter city of Artex from the small town of Templetown, our heroes were secure in the knowledge that they'd beaten the nefarious agent of the Crown Valda to an artifact of great power in the temple high above the town and hidden it in the astral plane. His artifact, however, had begun communicating with the party's wizard Ren, promising great power if he would only travel to an area high in the mountains above Artex and recover another artifact similar to the first, but not exactly the same. Accepting the deal, shitty cantrip, and receiving a small amount of power, shitty cantrip, Ren had second thoughts and a while later reneged in the deal, angering the entity. Meanwhile, Valda arrived in Artex with the necessary paperwork for the Temple of the Platinum Dragon, the same temple of two of the party members of Brothers Grimm to reapply for permission to operate in Sopherone under the king's good grace. Surely a punishment in a show of power to put the party in their place. And put them in their place it did. In an effort to keep them out of trouble, the temple sent them to recover a missing shipment of adamantium that was supposedly being escorted by temple guards. On their way to the mines, high in the vertex crooks, the party spied thick plumes of black smoke across the jagged peaks of the mountains that could only be coming from an utterly destroyed temple town, surely an act of vengeance on Baldur's behalf. After learning that the temple guard had been stunned into submissiveness and abducted by a group of Mind Flayers, the party set off into the adamantine mines in hot pursuit, eventually finding their way into the Underdark after several days of travelling. But the Underdark is no joke. Battling bullets, greater ropers, and even a vengeful imp that used to take residence in the carved witch's house of horrors, the party stumbled upon the body of a fallen paladin, even carrying details of the possible resting place of a holy avenger longsword. But the journey must continue, and the Underdark is a dangerous place. So, now that Eryxium's soul has been promised to two powerful entities, which one will be disappointed? What caliber of people has the king installed in the temples of Artex to deal with these annoying upstarts? And just what powers has Ren's mortal enemy, the Imp, acquired? There's only one way to find out. Let's play some D&D. Alright, let's do it. Booyah! Okay, so last
Would
we
it
left
not be
off...
more accurate to say I'm his mortal enemy? He's not mine.
Oh, yeah, okay, let's say that then. Yeah, I shall rewrite my script for the next time with that in mind.
Ren's mortal enemy's Baldur.
Yeah, until you meet this imp.
Okay.
He's not mortal.
Yeah.
I was going to say, just before we go any further, the poll has ended now with a 5/3 vote for Dave running a 1/3 shot.
Okay. Which one did I vote for? It doesn't matter because.
Or rather, a one shot that'll turn into a 3 shot.
That's why I put one bracket
Yeah.
Gibson special.
Yeah, nobody wants to chat with the players or DMs. Cool. All right, then I'll come up with a one shot. So we'll do a poll in our Discord community to see if it's like a high seas or a classic dungeon crawl or whatever. So we will.
Pirates.
I do believe pirates. Yeah, I do believe the link will come up. Return of the Goose. Maybe. The link will be up on our Discord community. All right, so let's bring it back in now. As you all lay in this dome, Scales and Eryxium out, keeping the last watch, deep in the Underdark, you can see this phosphorescent light from these mineral deposits and whatever other bioluminescence lights this strange cave that was once a home to a greater roper. Almost deafening sound of this waterfall as it crashes into this fast-flowing river and heads north up towards the top of the map there. Scales and Eryxium. This would be just after after Scales has cast the augury spell, which is your level 10 ability now, isn't it?
Yes.
As a Path of the Ancestral Guardians Barbarian. You're left there now. I think you probably have about an hour, maybe an hour and a half left in your watch. Is there anything you'd like to do?
Oh, Scales is just deep in thought.
No problem. You do hear occasional noises again, and the Underdark is a confusing place when it comes to sound. As something that might have happened 20 miles away and 10 miles down could end up echoing and finding its way to your ears. And you do hear some strange shrieks and cries and roars, and sometimes the clash of steel on steel and things like that. But nothing ever really seems to pop its head around the corner and come for you directly. And as the night or the morning, it's hard to tell what time it is on the surface unless you have the keen mind feed, which I think Ren does. Robert,
I do not.
Our rogue does. You find yourselves, you're pretty sure your watch is up now. So I'm happy to say everyone can get the benefits of a long rest.
Yeah.
What would you like to do?
Stretch.
First, we need
Yawn.
to
Eat something.
head in. Yes, that's a good idea too.
Yeah. I'll get a fire going if you want to cook. Although there's not much place for smoke to go, so I don't know if that's a good idea.
You have your
I have
rations.
rationed.
Hmm.
You could eat raw food. I mean, yeah, the rations are kind of dry. Yeah.
Always use your hands to warm yours up.
Yeah. Fair. So do we know which way we're going from here? Do you have, like, any further way of tracking? Because, I mean, we could be wandering down here for years. We're not
Would
careful.
you, if you'd like to, if someone would like to move ahead and try and make a survival check or do some tracking, I'm more than happy to let that happen, and we can see how successful or how unsuccessful you are.
Scales is going to have moved over to Mazelu, and he's going to elbow him and offer him these 3 blue fruits that he had picked when they were in his townhouse, in case he wants one of them.
Probably got moldy by now.
We've not been gone that long, and we were in the cold.
We've been gone about, like, a week.
These are the ones that were in the garden, was it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you for the boon.
I'll make a survival check if needed, Dave. I have a decent one. I'll come up to here, I guess. I won't go far, but
He'll look into your hand and see and be like, "Oh, mother's berries. Yes, I will have one. Thank you very much, Scouts." And I'll take one and eat one. I'm assuming it's a bit squished, but it's probably still good.
so, that's my survival.
Okay, cool. So you're gonna Ren, you're poking around in the dirt looking to see 20. Okay.
Ren's
Oryxium?
decently good at that.
Yeah, so it's the drag marks that are the one things that stand out for you. A lot of the time, these Mind Flayers move so smoothly and delicately through the environment of the Underdark that it's very rare that you see any sort of footprints or any signs of their passing, but it is these occasionally you'll see the mark where there was a struggle and one of the temple guards again tried to escape and is sort of psionically stunned into submission, and you get the feeling that they're I'm happy to say that you're on the right track.
Is there any, like, tokens from the guard, like, sort of akin to, like, the leaf brooches in, like, Two Towers when they're tracking them, like that kind of thing left, like, that we found so far?
Nothing that
like
you found thus far. It is mostly tracks, unfortunately.
Okay. Well, they definitely continue through here. But there's a struggle. Looks like somebody tried to get away and was stunned again. There's like a thump mark here on the ground. A few scraped rocks. It looks like the armor was scrapped off it. So, with that survival check, do you have an idea of roughly how long this may have been?
With a 20, with a so the DC for this was 19, so you're one over.
I'm not a ranger, so, like, I'm not expertise in tracking, but, like, Ren has experience in tracking people down.
That's fine. That's fine. So with you beating the DC by 1, it's still quite hard to tell. You have found the direction. I would say you're definitely still a week behind.
Yeah,
Possibly,
I'm guessing,
possibly a lot more.
I'm guessing at least a week behind.
You can try and pick up the pace.
We could, but I don't think I genuinely don't think it'll do us much good to get us there sooner, but, you know, you guys take the lead on that. They're your temple, your order. I just have a feeling these things wouldn't leave them alive or without turning them.
What do you reckon, Eryxium?
We're down here now.
It's not going back.
Let's go then. Start leading the way.
Okay, this is as you make your way through, you do hear the sound of running water again from the south, and there is another corridor heading north there as a ping there. So if you decide
which way did the tracks go?
The tracks head north.
What do we head north, guys?
Rixium's heading south to investigate what is down here. Cool. So you do have a choice here. So if it all goes absolutely fucking Pete-tong and shit happens, just remember that there was a choice not to come to this out of this map. Okay.
Rixium can see very far in the dark, and he's like,
yeah,
there's a whirlpool down there.
There is indeed.
That sounds like something we should avoid. No.
Yeah. Curious though.
Mentionist Stephen is
plenty of curious things in the Underdark Rixium, but like the quicker we get there, the quicker we may be able to save these guys, which is why we're down here.
You can see further than me, though. Spin around.
He definitely would for a while until he was.
No, he wouldn't spin evenly though. The ears, it'd be off on some.
He would still spin around for quite some time until he was warp zoned into fucking a level 20 adventure, probably.
Yay! No.
Just stick your head in and check, says Reprobate Gamer.
No.
See, the chaos goblin in me is like, there's definitely something down there, but then
there is something down. There's always something. There's always something down here, but
he's outright told us it's a bad idea at this point.
You sold your ear and your arm.
I didn't sell my ear to shit. My ear got cut off by some crazy monk.
Yeah, you sold it. You didn't look after your homeboy. Fucking.
I did look after him.
Sir Vordek will speak in the back of Rixium's head as he heads north.
Okay, leaving the curious whirlpool behind, and what may have what may have lain beyond it.
You can always come back.
I mean, if you can find your way back this way, you can certainly try.
Robert has keen mind, and Randall had him to start making a map.
As you guys head north, so you're happy to leave this area and continue your journey north. Is that right?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
This is in decline, right?
This is, yes, it's always in decline. So you are heading now, and as you head north and down, ever down, can I get a group survival check, please? This is to assess how successfully you continue your tracking. Some people may sort of miss tracks or indeed cover them up, as a Rixium does. 20 overall, these are pretty good. So we got 20, 23, 2, 20, and phone is rolling for Robert, which is a 5. Oh, that's not good. So let's see what we got. We got 20, 1, 2, 3, 4 successes over 2 failures, but it looks at it.
I haven't rolled.
Crunch.
4 successes over 3 failures, which is good. It takes another while, and you find yourself passing through tight caverns and tight corridors, and sometimes these massive cavernous expanses with tiny stone bridges over fast rushing rivers, and you can see there's always this bioluminescence and stuff like that. So while torches are necessary to sort of see anything in great detail, the bioluminescence on the roof and the ceiling and the tops of these chambers, thanks for the boon there for Derek. The bioluminescence is generally enough to make your way through this current part of the Underdark without sort of falling down a pit or sort of snapping your ankle and then just becoming easy fodder for cave fishers and umberhooks and stuff like that. It's another, I'd say, 3 or 4 days worth of travel. If there's anything anyone wants to do in long rests and stuff like that, you can certainly please stick your hand up now and tell me. Otherwise, we can zoom on.
More experimentation on that spell. I think you said I'd have about a week worth of experiments left when we entered the Underdark, so I don't know how that put us now.
Yeah, I'm happy to say that after the next long rest that we do after an encounter, then you're good to go with that. Moving on. Yep.
I was going to say, on one of the long rests, I will make sure to take my watch with Rixium.
Okay.
Tell him about his mother.
Let's do that now.
So, starting the watch and stuff, make sure everyone's asleep. So, I spoke to your mother. Seems she's left town. And she was on the run, trying to keep her head low. She was heading to the gnomes.
The gnomes. Would Rixium be aware of a relationship between his mother and the gnomes?
You would be aware of the existence of the gnomish city, Krasnok and Franznogafar, and the far north of Sopherone. She's never spoken about a relationship with them or any sort of history. You've never heard her tell you any stories of any you're a fucker, Carrick.
It was right there.
Yeah, you've never heard any stories of interactions or anything like that with them. She did have several. She was always a fan of gadgets and inventions and things like that, and you would often see her sort of being quite good with her hands. She would often make these sort of life hack kitchen gadgets and things like that.
Carrig, stop it.
Yeah. And
I will
so
fucking smite you.
there is that. There is that. But I mean, no, she hasn't spoken to them. The gnomes generally keep to themselves up there. The only time you did have an encounter with them was when you were traveling north up to the temple, and you were nearly crashed into by a couple of gnomes in some sort of wooden flying device with cables and pulleys and pedals.
Perhaps she has contacts there from her armor making. I trust her judgment. It has not failed her yet.
I also think that she may have gone there because it would potentially be one of the least places they would expect to find her.
Oh yeah.
No, I
She'd
can
stand out though.
as long as she didn't stand up. I can contact her for you if you want, brother. You tell me what you want to ask or what you want to say, and I can.
I'll get back to you. As Mazellu says that Rixium just has the memories of the amount of different times that Mazellu or Ren has said that we're being watched. There's an eye on us. There's two eyes on us. So he's extremely aware that he doesn't know by what entity, but there are multiple that are watching us, and he doesn't want to be contacting her too much and then relaying too much information. I appreciate it, brother.
Can I get
established its valor, right?
Nope. Can I? I was just about to go into that actually. Can I get a? You can go religion, history, or arcana, Rixium. Check for this. DC for this is, let's say 20. It will go down the more that you think about that now.
Depending on what he goes for, can I assist? Like if he's starting to mumble what he's trying to think.
If he's speaking it out loud, yeah, you can. If it's just something that happens to be sort of ruminating and sort of trundling around the cogwheels of his mind, then no. So you can let me know, Rixium, if you are speaking of this, or either answer is absolutely fine.
Yeah, I'd say he's not even aware that he is. He's with his brother, so he's in his safe zone, and it's just kind of more mumbling in his own thought process, and he'll go religion.
Okay. DC for this is 20. If you want to assist with this, Mazzelli, you certainly can. Or if you'd like to roll separately, you can.
No, I'll be helping him.
Okay.
Skadoosh.
Luckily, I'm proficient. Oh
no,
my
unfortunately,
God.
this time that is. If anyone has any point of inspiration, you can feel free to use it on this, or if you'd like to wait until the next long rest, you can certainly try this. The next time, the DC will be 18.
Next one, so
Next time, okay. I'm happy for you to, if you, given that I said it was a couple of days, I'm happy if you want to go DC 18 on that now, and then you can go DC 16 on the third day.
Okay, why not?
And on the third day, he rolled again.
If they mention this, could I get in with an
Is
Arcana?
a fail. I don't think they would. It's up to them.
Yeah, like
feel
I'm
this
asking
is
them if it's something that is like they mention they're worried about.
feel like, okay, yeah, it's
I
up to
was
the
gonna
guys.
say
If,
that I couldn't get in quick enough was that before he did that on the second day, because he needed a little bit more guidance, that I would help him.
yeah, that's absolutely fine. You can you can bop a guidance on that if you want to roll a D4 and give if you get a 2, that will bring you up to 18.
Guidance.
Nice.
Okay. It occurs to you, Rixium, that with scrying, there is an innate resistance that comes with the spell. That if one is being scryed upon by a person casting the spell, that you would, while not maybe aware of it, you would sort of maybe naturally resist being scryed upon. And for game mechanics, all along when this thing has been scrying upon you, there has been no saving throw, which would lead you to believe that it is quite possibly a god, demigod, or something of that level that is scrying upon you.
That's
Doesn't
fine.
need us to save ship because it's got more power. Exactly.
What's that?
It doesn't need us to save against ship because it's
No.
got more power than.
It can look at anything that's going on in the world.
And it's a weird, like, rotten looking.
It's a malignant
eye,
yellow, sort of draconic looking eye, yeah.
Okay, yeah, fair. Well, they'd be the expert on draconic looking eyes.
We've
So-
seen it. Heard about it.
Yep.
So there we go. So another few days travel. Now, again, the variety of areas in this Underdark are just staggering. From, again, like some of the tightest, smallest caverns and corridors that you've ever been through. Like Mazzella, you have to take your armor off at times to try and squeeze through. And you kind of wonder, even though the tracks, they say that this is the way that the Mind Flayers and the Temple Guard were taken. It's hard to fathom how they possibly went this way, but went this way they did, and you eventually find your way to this area here. And what's everyone's passive perception, please?
I don't know the shit. It's a 12.
Motherfucker, why can't this fucking thing
18.
copy? 18. Okay.
14. What the?
Okay.
French toast?
No,
With
15.
you were
Yeah,
saying-
I only have one ear. I can't hear shit.
with the fact you were saying that it's hard to fathom how
Robert's
they got
25.
through this.
Yeah.
At some point, I'm going to ask Ren to, because I know that he's able to change materials. I'm going to ask him if there's been some fuckery with trying to close this up behind them.
Okay. I can do that, yeah. Probably with
Oh,
Arcana.
okay,
Check for
okay,
transmutation.
okay. Can I get an Arcana check then?
Yeah, cool. Can I ask for advantage because I'm a transmuter?
You cannot. You can ask, but you won't get.
Okay, yeah, no, it's
I'll-
worth a
I'll
shot.
slap him on the head, though.
Ow!
Don't move your
because-
tokens.
Oh, I see ants. I'm scared. I don't like those. Sorry, Dave. My sheet is being like really fucky
Oh,
today.
that's
It's not
okay.
rolling things. Arcana, was it? Yeah. It's 21.
21.
Don't forget your guidance as well, because I slapped
Oh,
you.
yeah, D4.
Yeah, go on.
You never know, I might get a 25.
23.
23. I think it's safe to say that there has been some sort of fuckery on here. Maybe
Yeah, they're cool.
it's
Closing the tunnels behind them.
Well, yeah. It could be anything. It could be illusionary. It could be actual transmutation. It's hard to tell, but there has been some fuckery going on. Welcome along, Solid 10 D&D. But as on the sort of 5th or 6th day of travel, you again hear the rush of water. But as you make your way through, Ren, it is who's the highest passive perception here?
Robert's 25.
And then
Robert's 25. Robert sort of just wait. And you can see now what looks like these strange looking spiders. Absolutely huge. They have what look like leather harnesses over them, and they've got like what looks like baskets on them. There isn't anything currently piloting them or riding on top of them, but they do seem to be sort of foraging what looks like berries and lengths of sort of these long dangling sort of fruit-like things. They're a bright pink in color, and they're intelligent enough to be able to separate them and put the berries in one basket and the other things in one basket. And there's a variety of things that they seem to be harvesting. From where you are, Ren, you cannot see anything directing them or doing anything like that. I might ask our technomancer to click so we can get rid of that.
Can I make like a history check or something to see if I know what this might be in relation to, if I've heard this?
History is not gonna do it, my friend. Do you have any experience of the Underdark?
Ren doesn't specifically, but he might have read a book.
Okay,
It
well,
would seem like they're farming.
This might help him in regards to what Ren's trying to do. But I was going to ask, do they look familiar based on what Lamud used to do?
okay, so I'll get history from. Can you see through that rock? Scales.
I'm just measuring out what I can.
How tall is the rock?
Sorry, no, it's just it goes right up to the ceiling.
Oh,
sorry, I just thought I hadn't done my dynamic lighting correctly, but I have. All right, cool. I'll get history checks. History check for the DC for this is gonna be 26.
I can't even get unless I get that 20, which I don't know.
We'll talk if you get that 20. No.
Just throwing it out there for being completely truthful. I have complete vision on this map. There's no dynamic lighting. That's why I was measuring what I could see. Transparency, that's the word I was looking for.
That's why I didn't realize the rock went all the way to the ceiling. I assumed it was.
That's okay. Thank you very much. That should have changed. Now it's a lovely map.
There we go. Perfect.
Now everything is black. Hang on, I need a torch.
Do you know what? I think we can change that slightly. The opacity, can't you? You can change anything. I should have fucking fucked around with that. GM darkness opacity. Page details. Motherfucker. So let's try that. How's that now? Is that any better?
Yeah. For me, it is.
Anyway, let's keep going. So you can hear this sort of as these massive spiders begin to sort of continue to range around. If you want to stay hidden from these things, I'm going to need a stealth check.
Okay, maybe the 20 doesn't get me enough information to know what they are. But would I know that like Underdark spiders, both drow, at least with that? I have an idea.
Maybe. I mean, there's a lot of creatures that I mean, sure.
Just be worried, like to be more so to be wary of them. Like,
sure.
Maybe.
No problem at all. Opacity is only an option for the DMs. Is rep in chat. So thanks for that. I wish that was. It would be
That's
nice.
a survival, not stealth. Sorry.
Okay, that's a 20. So that gets. If you're trying to remain hidden from them, if you'd like to attract their attention, then please feel free to bang your sword against your shield.
Whoa! I can't move myself.
You can't move yourself?
Yeah, I can move the torch that's on Robert. But, oh, there! I can move scales now. Perfect.
17. 16 is not bad. I'm going to give these things stealth checks. Sorry, I'm going to give these things perception checks. Skill. So we've got tremor sense, passive perception 10. Stealth +5. Keep rolling your stealth. Okay, so look, I don't think with a 3, someone clanks against something else and you can hear these creatures begin to go. They stop and turn around and you can see they seem to be just turning their head, and you can see now as the bioluminescence that exists, that sort of filtering off these trees. You can see now they've got all these maybe 20 or 30 eyes just clustered along the side of their heads. They stop and turn, and one of them moves closer. The other one moves closer as well. You can see now, again, if I shift see this. These huge, jagged teeth. Their legs now look to end in these sort of serrated edges, as these things see you now, and Erixium, as you walk into their direct line of sight. We are going to go into initiative as they are going to lunge for you straight away.
Oh, I wanted to pet the puppy.
Look, maybe you can when they're dead. But give me 1 second. I need to make sure the turn order is clear, and I'd like to take initiative orders. Sorry, initiative rolls for everyone. So here we go. Boop.
Can I pet that bug?
Boop. You should fucking try.
That was Derek got the 20. Shit.
I thought I got the 20. God damn it! I got a dirty 20 though. That's all right.
What a waste of a nat 20 actually for me.
Lurk, thanks for the lurk, rep. You're Friday
you
again,
bastard.
so that's breakfast. Let's get this TP key going. Come on.
Where
Okay,
is
here we go.
Robert gone?
First off, we're gonna get rid of this. Let's get rid of this Mummies 2 music, and let's. Do you know what? I think we're gonna go. What do you think? Cry Havoc, yeah? Or Field of Heroes? Let's go Field of Heroes, see if it's any good. And if I'm not feeling Field of Heroes, we're gonna go straight back to Cry Havoc.
For the love of God, torches Robert.
Okay, well look, why break with tradition, Fauna? Okay, I'm going to get the turn order into descending. Derek, you were up first. You are right at the back there, buddy. You've got 25 feet of movement. What do you like to do? You hear these massive sword spiders now turn around. They see Erixium, and they're a massive kind of fangs just begin to. The chittering, it's a very, very loud chittering, almost sounds like the scraping of steel on steel as this sound just carries across this vast expanse. Maybe it's loud enough to be heard over the rushing water of this cavern, maybe it's not. Let's cross our fingers and hope there's nothing else here to hear that noise. Derek, what would you like to do?
First thing, Derek is gonna be like, oh, move, I can't see anything.
You can move through your allies.
5, 10, 15, 20. Oh. Shit.
Yeah.
Oh well. Well, okay, to do the old favorite one. Spiritual Guardians.
Spiritual Guardians again. So you're do you want to tell our 14 viewers what your Spiritual Guardians look like as you cast this spell?
I'll be honest, because of Derek, know that Valder has taken over the Raven Queen's temple. He doesn't know what's going to show now because he is basically lost.
Well, Valor hasn't taken over. He has installed a new head of the Raven Queen temple. It has to be someone who worships the Raven Queen, obviously, but it would be someone that would be sort of maybe in tune with his political leanings. So your spell still acts the way you expect it to act.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, then basically it's just as you cast it, you see like the green glow over him, and just all of a sudden just a lot of ravens just flies out and swifts around with the 15 cube. Yeah, 15 feet cube.
Yeah, you can throw on your 15-foot. If you go into your token there, you should be able to turn on a little thing there. So okay, that's it for Derek. Then, is there anything else you'd like to do?
No, that's all I can do.
Okay, moving on. This sword spider here is going to use its movement. Let's see how much movement it actually has. Zip zap skibbity bop. It's got a movement of speed 30 feet, burrow 5 feet, climb 30 feet. So it's going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. It's going to move all the way through, and it's going to end up right beside Erixium. But unfortunately, Erixium, it is as it does that. So that's the damage from your Spirit Guardians?
Yeah, 16.
So it needs to make a Wisdom saving throw, is that right?
Yes, it must.
Coming at you like Cleopatra when it starts. That's a nat 1, buddy. So it's going to take 15 points of damage, is it? 16.
16 points.
As it enters your Spirit Guardians, it is not happy about that. Yeah, these Spirit Guardians just are swirling in this sort of divine vortex of power. Just begin to chip away at the exoskeleton of this creature, and it shrieks. And it moves in. Erixium, it is going to use its deadly leap. If the spider jumps at least 15 feet as part of its movement, it can then use its movement to land on its feet in a space that contains one or more, or the creature's easiest creature must succeed. So I'm going to actually, it can only end up there, can't end in your space. So I fucked that up. So it's just going to make a multi-attack. It's going to make 2 4-leg attacks and 1 bite attack. So here we go with 4 legs. Boop, boop. As it jumps in, these 2 4 legs now, you can see they're fucking wickedly edged. These serrated edges. That's a 25 and a 21. They swing incredibly fast.
No thanks. Shield.
Shield. That will take care of both of them.
We don't. Oh yeah. We don't know what this can do yet. Let's
Okay, I like it. So we won't roll the damage. So let's see. You'll have to wait until next time. But I tell you what, we will do. We will use. Oh, do you know what? I have a fucking boon here. I have 3 boons. What? Do you know? I'll hang on. No, I'll use a boon on. I'll use a boon on the. Will a boon on the 25 get me something?
I mean, it's possible.
Okay. That was a 27 now.
Yeah, I wouldn't would have done it, but I had to.
Okay.
Is
Oh,
Scales
hold on,
actually
hold on,
silvery
hold on.
barbarian?
You're using
Whoever-
you're using a silvery barbarian.
From behind Eryxium, you just hear "Oi!" as
Oh.
Scales goes, "Oi! Don't attack my friend," basically, but he just says "Oi!"
Oi.
And
Aye.
a virtual silvery Scales goes flashing past you towards the spider and distracts it.
Okay, so I have to roll again and take the lower one. Is that right? And that's within 30 feet.
That's within 30 feet of me. Yeah.
Okay, so you can do that. You can't do that again until the end of next year long rest, from what I can see. So I need to roll again with that attack.
And Eryxium gets advantage on his next attack roll, ability check, or saving throw within a minute.
Oh, nice.
So that is a 17. So here's the thing going forward, guys. Because I will have creatures that can use not silvery barbarians, but silvery barbs. If I spent a boon, is it gone?
Yeah.
It's forced reroll. I mean,
So it's a
No.
force reroll. So is the boon still gone, or do you get the boon back if you use
Well,
reroll? This will
no,
apply to you
the-
guys as well.
I would read
um,
it as it's only the silvery barbarian only works on a successful attack roll.
Okay, so that's so
your
you.
boon
yeah.
is what made it a success. If
Yeah,
otherwise the shield had stopped it from being a success, so I couldn't have used silvery barb.
I agree. So cool. So the boon is gone then. Okay, that's fine. So it's now going to use its bite attack. Here we go. Zip zap skibbity bap boopity boop boop boop. That's a fucking lads. Come on. Natural one. As it
D100.
bites it. That's exactly what I'm looking for.
Now,
It
let's-
bites itself in the leg.
Let's everyone remind DM Dave of the amount of natural 20s the fucking Roper got.
Yeah, no, that's fair. So would somebody else like to roll a D100 for me there and let me know what you get.
Well, Stephen, you're the one that's probably got it in its mouth. So
41.
41. You miss an attack and gaze upon the chaos of the battle, causing your confidence to falter. Disadvantage on your next attack roll against any target. Lads, for fuck's sake. Right, okay, cool. That's
Spider's
it.
embarrassed.
That's its turn over. Only because this sword spider can see what a fucking shit fucking performance it's fucking turned out. So this it's up this one now. So this one is going to use its 30 feet. It's going to end up on top of the 3 of you as it does a deadly leap. So that's this again. Spider jumps at least 15 feet. Don't worry about that roll. I will be rolling it separately. If the spider jumps at least 15 feet as part of its movement, it can then use this action to land on its feet in a space that contains one or more other creatures. Each of those creatures must succeed in a DC 16 dexterity saving throw or be knocked prone and take 5d8 plus 5 slashing damage. On a successful save, the creature takes only half and isn't knocked prone, and it's pushed 5 feet out of the spider space into an unoccupied space of the creature's choice. If no unoccupied space is within range, creature instead falls prone in the spider space. So DC 16 dexterity saving throw, please. Eryxium, Scales, and Darak.
You need to do a wisdom save first.
Yeah.
Spider.
That's fine, yeah.
Would that trigger Sentinel for Scouts already used?
Ah, lads, another nat 1, so it's going to take 16 points of damage. It will not trigger Sentinel because it's not an attack.
Yeah, fair enough.
Okay, advantage on death saving throws, effects such as warp skin, which can be
Gales and Derek have a +5 to these saves. +4, sorry, +4.
And I'm at advantage because of my So this is a dex saving, isn't it?
It is a dexterity saving throw. Yeah, DC 16.
Ooh, that makes it a 20 with the +5.
Okay.
Oh, sorry, that's my bad.
So
Plus
everyone
4,
made it.
19.
Okay, so you're going to take 5d8 plus 5 halves / or 5d8 plus 5. Oh, wow, that's a lot worse. So that's 20's half to 10. So that's its movement. Now it's going to make... so I'm going to say Scales is pushed out to there. Sorry, there you go. Derek is pushed out to there. And Erixium, you're going to be pushed out... You're going to stay where you are. Actually, you're going to be pushed out to there, if that's possible.
Half it, and that's where there.
Yeah, I'm going to have to say there. Okay, cool. So, we're going to go with all 3 attacks on Scales, I think. So we're going to go 2 4-leg attacks. Boop, boop. That is a 10 and an 11.
Miss and miss.
And I think we're going to go with bite against Scales as well. That's a 21 to hit. Okay, so you're going to take 11 piercing, and I need a DC4 con saving throw, or take 19 points of poison damage,
Okay,
or half on a successful save.
19.
Or like
So
these things at all.
a con save.
Yes, DC 14 con save.
Sorry, let me toggle off that. And Constitution. 22.
22, so you're going to take 9 points of... so you're going to take 20 points of damage in total, as you're not raging yet. As this thing just leaps through the air now, you see the 2 forelegs wickedly serrated and sharp as fuck. It lands there, and everyone just pushed out of its space. Luckily, not taking as much damage as they possibly could, but every edge of this thing is sharp, serrated, and deadly. It makes two heavy swings, its jaws chittering now, poison dripping from the fangs, and Scales, you dodge one, you dodge the other, but you feel now that they may have been feints as it just leans in, lunges in, and just its jaws sink around this side of your throat into your neck. You feel the blood and rushing down the front of your scales, but more importantly, you feel that poison begin to boom, 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 pulse through your veins, and it burns like fuck. But your hardy constitution staves off the worst of the pain, and you manage to resist the worst of that. That is it for the sword spider. What would you like to do, Scales?
Scales is going to... He's going to scooch up here, put right beside this creature, just between the wall.
Yep.
And then he's going to use his breath weapon in a line. Where is this?
Action to do that, right?
That is my action to do that,
Okay.
yeah. My mouse is being very non-cooperative, so it's going to go across, like, a line here.
And what does Scales' breath weapon look like? Is it a Hawktua, or is it a...
No, it kind of like, you
Oh.
see,
Is it a...
acidy steam building up in his mouth as he kind of releases his jaw a little bit to make space, and then it just kind of comes out like sort of like a flamethrower, but it's not. It's
So it comes from the cheeks, like little cheek pouches, rather than like
Yeah.
down, like you're scraping your lungs.
yeah, no, it's more like acid
Okay.
glands or something.
Nice,
in your
nice.
mouth here. So let me just
Bring
pop
the
that
fire
into the
dragon.
chat. So DC is 8 plus the 4 is 12 plus the con mod is 14. I think is the DC save on this.
And it's a con or a dexterity save?
It is
Dexterity
a
saving throw.
dex saving throw of 14, DC 14.
Boop. Come on, lads. Can't be that hard to make. That's an 8. The second one is going to roll a 21. So the one closest will take all of the damage, which is what?
3d6. 5.
Oh, that's 5. Okay, cool. So that's going to take -5. And this one will take -2 as your acid. Yeah. It shrieks across. I mean, it does the intended damage. It's if this were a common villager, they would be absolutely brown bread, stone dead, bullet in the head dead. But unfortunately, these things are made of hardier stuff. It's not like your breath weapon is any less effective. It's just that these things are they're hardier. Would you like to use your bonus action for anything?
For reasons,
No.
which one took 5, which one took 2, sorry.
Oh, sorry. This one took 5 here. The one closest to Scales.
Okie dokie.
The other one took 2.
And going to use the last of his movement to move around it, under it, however it is, to get it in between the two of them.
Okay, so you use your action on your movement.
Yep.
Okay, moving on. Orixium.
Oh, Arixium has advantage on this spider, correct?
Yes, you do.
Because of the Zephyr Barbarian. So let's swing with advantage.
Oh my god. Okay, we have a rule here on the Emerald Collective for anyone that doesn't, that is here new or is just getting to know us. What's that rule, Stephen?
Always smite on crits.
Always smite on a crit.
Always.
So,
Unless you're
what are we going to do? What level smite are we dropping here?
I mean, it's early in the day. I think we're gonna just a little one to start. But are these
a little tittle.
fiends or undead by any chance?
They are not. I think they're monstrosities, but we shall check. They are they're large beasts and they're unaligned.
Unaligned.
We added 4 bits and 2 bonus bits. It's a map power up. Thank you. It's a map.
So that will be 24 points of damage.
Ouch. Okay. Again, sorry. This one here.
Yes, initiative 20 spider.
Yeah. Okay. Minus 24 points of damage. Was that correct?
Indeed, and then a 84 on the D100.
Oh, an 84 on the D1 hundo. Your strike surprises your opponent. Your target is surprised until the end of their next turn. So I do believe you cannot take any actions if you have the surprise condition. Isn't that right?
I think it's also advantage for him to attack again.
I think it is as well. Yeah. Surprise. Surprise.
Nah, fucking 20 again. Come on, boy.
Hold on 1 second. Let's just see you because you do get 2 attacks. It is now surprise. Yes, you do have an advantage.
Well, let's swing again.
Come on,
Or
Steve.
not to.
Please.
Bless us. Sir Vordek in your honor.
Oh,
Was worth a try.
That is an 18 to hit. These things AC is a very shitty 14.
14 for the bookkeeper. Well, with an 18, that's 10 additional points of slashing them all.
Okay, again, so as that second spider just does this deadly leap and just flies impossibly fast through the air and lands, scatters the party. Orixium, you end up there, but taking advantage of this unexpected momentum, you took into a forward roll and just lunge up with your blade held ahead of you. And it seems that tactic works as your blade just finds its way between these heavy plates of armor and of chitin that this thing is made up of, and you find a soft spot. And realizing your success, you call down the divine favor of Bahamut. You pour some of that energy into your attack. You see this flash of radiant light. The creature screeches, and you can see now one of these chitinous plates pop off and skitter across the surface, landing somewhere around about there. Second attack hits. A nice squelching sound. You see this sort of brown and yellow ichor just begin to just pulse out as the heart beats, just pumping this stuff out now right at your feet. It begins to sizzle and singe the ground beneath you. Anything else you'd like to do?
No, that would do. For now.
For now. Torch, which I assume was Robert.
Robert was very busily scribbling the start of a diagram, and then he rapidly pops his notebook away, and he is going to stay where he is for now. He is going to get the sheet up. He is going to throw his silver dagger of returning.
Okay.
I think he'd have a sneak attack because he's engaged. Yeah.
They are both engaged with allies. Yes, you will get your sneak attack.
When's the big day?
Now, what's the one where Robert can, by staying still, insightful fighting. As a bonus action, he's going to use insightful fighting
Okay.
to do a wisdom check against the creature. against their deception?
He doesn't need to do that. It doesn't give him advantage as far as I can tell. It just makes sure that he gets a sneak attack even if he doesn't have advantage in the roll. But he will get a sneak attack because
because it's engaged.
they're engaged with an ally. So you might be better off using that bonus action for maybe cunning action or something like that.
I think I'm going to use it for steady aim.
Okay, Ravens Rangers in the chat. He's a boon to give. Should I give to Carrick or should I give to GM Dave? I will let the Peanut Gallery choose. Good to see you back, Ravens Rangers. It's been a while. We've missed you.
Weapon fighting. Okay, so he is going to throw the silver dagger. There we go.
That's a 25 to hit. That is going to hit. And sorry, is he throwing it at this one here?
At that one there, yeah.
Yeah, okay, that is a hit. So it's a 15 points damage. It's this silver dagger
18.
returning, hurls end over end and shoots into this thing's eye with a satisfying squelch. You can see it raises up one of these sort of serrated and wickedly sharp forelegs to try and take it out. But unfortunately, most of the damage is done by itself to itself as the dagger reappears in your hand, and it jams its own serrated foreleg into its eye. You can see it went into one of its many eyes. You can see now this brown and yellow ichor just running down its face. It screeches and tries to bite at its own foreleg, thinking it's a weapon. Anything else you'd like to do?
Nope, that's it for Robert.
Okay, Mazellu, what would you like to do?
Not much I can fucking do from this angle, but we're gonna try anyway. Let's go and give it an old whack with a hammer.
Yeah, I was gonna say you can move right in there. Hey, Sticks22, you're welcome in.
He's facing towards me, right? So no advantage.
He is the last person he attacked was, I believe, Scale, so he had there's no advantage, unfortunately.
So yeah, Mazellu sucks with a hammer. There we go.
Oh, unfortunately, yeah, you take a swing. Unfortunately, one of its many legs bats the hammer away, and it crunches into the side of the tunnel wall. There, you can hear like masonry just begin to fall to your feet. Ren, what would you like to do?
Okay, so Dave.
Yeah.
Polymorph, right? I can turn myself into any creature that's a C or less than my level or less. Right?
I mean, if that's the case, yeah, stick it into the chat.
Sure it is. Give me one sec here. Now, I'm not using the shape changer. Where's my Roll20 gone? Sorry. Here we go. So I'm not using the shape changer ability. I'm using the actual spell slot because I can turn into something cooler with that.
Okay,
so
let's do that, yeah.
I am going to drop it in. Where is it? Polymorph. I'm pretty sure this is my understanding of this. This is how this works.
The new form can be any beast whose challenge rating is equal to or less than the target's level. If it doesn't have a challenge rating.
Yeah, its target doesn't have a challenge rating.
Target's game statistics include the target's game statistics are replaced with the statistics of the chosen beast.
Yeah.
So just be careful. The target's game statistics, including mental ability scores, are replaced by the statistics of the chosen beast. It retains its alignment and personality. The target assumes the hit points of its new form when it reverts to normal form. Blah blah blah. We all know how that works. What would you like to turn into, Ren?
I'm level 10. I'm fairly certain a T-Rex is C or 9 or 8.
Have you seen a T-Rex?
Do I have to have seen a T-Rex? No,
yes,
okay,
you have to have seen
well,
the creature.
Fuck it. I'll go with a giant ape because that's C or 7.
When did you see a giant ape?
But I've seen I've probably seen a monkey.
You can turn into a
Make
monkey.
it big.
These are creatures that I'm sorry, buddy. These are creatures that do exist on the world of Athar.
I'm not gonna lie, but
yeah,
no fair. I respect your ruling.
Anything you've seen Lamud turn into, you can do that. Anything that you have, anything like that you've fought, you can turn into. But stuff like T-Rexes, and giant apes, you haven't.
No fair. I was just looking up good polymorph targets in the meantime. That's fair enough. No, I'll change my use spell. I'm going to turn the one that we're not attacking currently. Yeah, we're focusing on the other one.
Yeah.
Which one is taking the most damage?
The one closest
Initiative
to Rick.
20, which is that
okay.
side.
I need the other one to make me a wisdom save.
This one here.
Yeah.
Okay, coming at you.
It's a DC 17.
Oh, lads, my rolls are bullshit tonight.
Cool.
So
I
failed.
turned that into a tiny spider.
A tiny spider. No problem at all.
Yeah, like the smallest spider you can think of.
Money spider.
Money spider, yeah.
Oh, sorry, I was going to move this over here. Money spider, money spider. So we'll just leave him there, okay? As he shrinks down. What are his new hit points?
It's like 1, I think. I'll
One hit
check, though.
point. Okay, cool. It starts to scuttle around in it, and it looks menacingly at Miss Elu, and you're just like, a little squeak. And
I'm
it's
searching up a normal spider's stat, but I don't think that's
no problem.
here.
Anything else you like to do?
Wasn't there a spider?
No, but it's whichever is the one that was like taking the most damage, has the least damage. I'm shrinking, so you can focus on the other one. A normal spider has
That's
one hit
taking the
point.
least damage.
Yeah.
That's taking the most
Now,
damage.
this might be like chance my arm a bit. Can I like take like a container or something and try to put this thing in the container?
I would say that will be your action next round for sure.
I'm just gonna keep an eye on where it's going and try to do that.
Who got the boon from Raven's Ranger?
He said me, I think, again in chat.
It was It's a Map who sold you out. No surprise there. No surprise there. Okay, that's it for round then. If that's it, then we're back to top of the round at Darak.
I need to find a book on interesting creatures.
Well, now that makes.
Or find a zoo.
Well, I'm going to go to the front, and I'm going to hit the small spider with the warhammer.
I love to hear that. That's your. You've stated your action. Roll to hit.
Wait, you're. Don't hit the shrunken one. You'll just
He's
turn the
just
fucking
done it.
book
Roll
around.
to hit, buddy. Roll to hit.
You didn't specify don't hit the fucking spider. I was going to do the same thing.
Yeah, I've also like okay.
Roll to hit. That is 16. That's definitely gonna hit, my friend.
I'm checking the AC.
How much damage did you do?
AC 12.
That is 10 points of damage. So that little spider is going to take 1 point of damage. It's going to revert to the creature it was, and it's going to take another 9 points of damage. As you can see now, this whack with the warhammer completely squashes it, thereby cancelling the spell and returning it to its original form. You can see Ren just putting his
Oh, Ren is
face
Ren
palming.
is screaming like fucking abuse at Derek
Yeah.
right now.
Look,
Like it's
it's
just a
something,
stream of
you know,
insults.
It's something that we have to learn with the old polygon
Yeah.
as well.
Dave,
Um,
Brett and Good Chat raises a great point. These spiders are apparently beasts. I will be taking note.
Yeah, you can turn into a sword spider if you wish. What's the CR of these things?
yeah, actually, that's what I was
they're
gonna
not that fucking. They're not that whopper now. This is just designed to chip away at you. What the CR
No, but that
for
jump
this
is
thing
awesome.
is it's 5. Challenge rating
I can turn
5.
into that. Nice.
Yeah, so you should start making a list there, buddy.
Yeah, could you
Darren.
would you mind adding that to my compendium access then as future potential targets?
Just give me 1 second there as I go into this bad boy. Where are we? Where's the sword spider?
He's basically just made it so he doesn't have to make a note.
Yeah.
No, I've literally added to my notes as he's saying that. I just want to have like access to the sheet for when he does it, so he doesn't have to give me
I'm
access.
sure I
all
can
the
just
time.
fucking alt click the fucking yoke. What am I
Sure.
doing? Edit. In player's journal. Ren, there you go. Can be edited and controlled by
Nice.
Ren. Yeah, so
Thank you, Dave.
don't go
That'll be
moving my
useful.
fucking boys around, it'll be trouble. Derek, have you got a second attack or would you like to oh these things it needs to make a saving throw, isn't that right?
No, he got damage and he failed his Constitution saving throw.
No, just from your Spirit Guardians.
Yeah,
That's at the start of their
Oh, that's the
turn.
start of their turn, which it is next. Is that it for Derek?
yeah, that's all he can do. He's just
Okay.
looking, like
So
confused.
this sword spider here is going to make another wisdom saving throw.
No, it's not necessary because I've lost concentration.
Oh, have you? Sorry, okay, thank you.
Yeah.
That's cool. So this sword spider here is going to make oh nice. I think it's gonna go 2 slashes on scales, and I'm pretty sure because I was fairly specific with you, you didn't rage.
Nope, I didn't.
So we're gonna go 2 4-legs.
Brennan, your picture's scarier than the
That's
actual
27 and a 26.
27 hits. No, actually,
Twen-
both. Yes.
I was getting worried there. You're gonna take 18 points of slashing damage as these 2 wickedly sharp legs just cut through. Now you feel they actually cut through the scales on your skin, and it's the first time you've actually felt that. Usually it's blades going between, and you now have just these massive cracks in 2 of the scales on your pecs. It is going to make a bite attack against Erixium as it lunges towards you. That's a 16, Erexium.
It gets a face full of rock.
God damn it. Okay, that is a miss. Next sword spider is going to... I think we're going to go... We go bite on Mazelu, and we'll go... can it reach Ren? What's the reach? Actually, do you know what? Given that Ren was so mean to it.
I am.
What's the
How does
reach
it know
on
it was
these
me?
things? Reach
Is it
is
smart
5
enough to know it was
feet.
me?
Reach is 5 feet. Its intelligence is -4, so no, it's not. That's fair. We'll go bite against Mazelu. And we'll do 2
It just got
forelegs.
really small all of a sudden and really big again.
That's 23.
Yeah, definitely.
Okay, so you're going to take... I need DC 4, so 13 piercing, and I need a DC 14 con save. So you're going to take 30 points of damage. There's no poison condition, thankfully, but as this thing sort of takes 2 swipes at Darak, we'll see how successful they are. Again, it just seems to yeah.
I'm just gonna say my brother has the blessing of Bahamut and is at a con save of 12 with the +4, and he has a boom,
Okay.
so he can make that save if he so chooses.
He so chooses.
Oh, and that is the beauty of our boon system, guys. You can use your channel points. It doesn't cost you anything, and you can grant a boon, which is basically a 1d4 people can use on attack rolls and saving throws, and ability checks as well. So, and that's exactly what's happened here. So, well done. I'm very happy for you. So you're going to take 13 piercing, and that is the 17 down to 16, 8 poison damage. Luckily, there is no poison condition, but you do feel that poison begin to pump through your wounds. Just seems to be slowed somewhat by that benevolent aura that your brother exudes. This thing is going to make 2 attacks against Darak with the forelegs. That's an 11 and a 23.
The 23 hits.
Okay, 23. You're going to take 10 points of slashing damage. It goes under your shield, and just this wicked strike up through your chest and across your neck, and you feel again the armor splits, and you can feel blood running down the inside as this thing now seems to shriek with delight as it senses its prey maybe starting to weaken. That's all it can do. Scales, you're up next.
Scales is now a little bit pissed off, and it's
Yeah.
for his rage.
Okay, what does your rage look like?
He goes from looking maybe a little bit really irritated and angry and in pain to being super calm, chill, and sort of like focused.
T1000 like.
T1000.
Yeah.
And he is going to he's going to recklessly attack because he is in pain, and he is going to turtle mace left and then turtle mace right.
Okay, so Scales, as you enter your rage, you do see your ancestral guardians appear. They're all now hooded and wearing what looks like these sort of deep, it's hard to tell because they are sort of these sort of monochrome looking things, but they look to be very, very ornamental robes. They've got these hoods on now, and you can see their snouts poking through. They all seem to be very, very sort of serious and reverent, and they're watching along. So that's a 20. Do you recklessly attacks? It's 27 and a
27 and a 22.
That's 2 hits for how much total damage?
10 each.
Against which one? The one to your
10 to the left and then 10 to the right.
Oh, nice. Okay,
So
swing
he
it
just
to the
like
left
kind
and
of
swing it to the right.
one way with the turtle mace, and then when he disengaged it, he went right over there.
Nice. Okay, with those 2 swings, you hear these satisfying cracks and crunches as the chitinous armor just begins to just fold inwards, pressing into these creatures' sort of small and fleshy underbelly, and you can just it's sickening crack, almost like someone's cracked a very, very thick egg, and the creatures shriek. Anything else you'd like to do?
Nope. But the sorry, my mouse is really seriously annoying me today. The spider on my left-hand side, or on the left-hand, yep, that one is now at disadvantage and is being harassed by the ceremonially robed.
Okay, good to know. Rixium, you're up, my friend.
Rock in a hard place. that one's getting his brother, but this one is looking slightly worse. Slightly. Kill that, then fucking hook up the other one.
Okay.
Eryxium will swing his platinum longsword at the outermost Spidair.
All right, roll to hit, my friend. 21 is enough. 6 slashing. Yeah. I mean, it connects, but you feel like it was an unlucky strike, as it seems to screech across what remain of these chitinous armor plates. It does shriek as the blade sort of runs down and then catches a groove and goes in and just cuts the flesh between the plates, but it wasn't as effective as any of your previous strikes, unfortunately.
Unfortunately, is right. Right, well, let's swing again and hope Bahamut and Lord Vordeck, or Sir Vordeck, have blessed us.
11, my
That's
professor.
11. That's 11. Whoa, let's boon it up. Let's boon it up.
3 for this.
Oh,
Thank you everyone for using your. Oh my god! Thank you everyone for using your channel points to help my friends, my players, and
Oh,
yeah.
you almost said enemies there.
So that is a successful hit, my friend. You feel that blade going slightly wide, but something supernatural guides its path. It has to be Sir Vordeck. In the back of your mind, you're here. Strike hard, brother. Strike true.
Yeah,
So that's another 13 slashing.
13 magical slashing into the chitinous armored carapace of the Spidair.
Indeed. My friend, how does this creature meet its end? What does it look like?
Well, I think at the first hit, that kind of glances off the chitinous shell, and the spider reacts defensively. It leaves itself open for just the upper thrust of the sword, straight in the center between the chitinous plates and out between all 20 eyes, dispersing them to the floor.
Nice, and they just blow off this creature and just land almost like you've just blown a dandelion. And exactly, it's a map IRE. All of a sudden you're on the spider side now again. They were just picking fruit.
They literally
I
they
went to
were.
pet the spider, it attacked me.
Yeah, I mean, whose house is who in? Anyway,
Oh,
Eryxium, yeah,
it's the
that is
reverse
an
of the thing, it's
impressive
my house, I
finish.
kill it.
Okay, is that it for Eryxium then?
Yes.
Okay, lovely. Moving on, we are back to Robert.
And Robert is once again going to stay put, steady his aim in order to gain advantage, and he is going to chuck his very convenient silver dagger of returning at this creature once more.
Indeed, yeah, it is.
Whoops, sorry. That's a
No.
22 to hit.
22 will hit this creature. What's your damage?
18.
So you were 18 points of damage. Yeah, that is almost enough to kill it. As the silver blade of returning. This time an underhanded throw. Robert just takes it out and goes, flicks it like in a very, very smooth move, and it sails through the air to whistle. It sticks into this creature. And Vancouver by Night, greetings adventurers. Hello Vancouver by Night, you're very welcome along. As these guys are fighting some sword spiders in the Underdark. What could go wrong? What could possibly go wrong? His silver dagger of returning sails over Mazzelu's shoulder, or actually under his arm, as Mazzelu's sort of raising to take another strike, and hits it with a squelch. And you can see this creature rears back again. You can see again these sword legs just going everywhere. People ducking and diving to avoid these potentially lethal strikes, and it squelches in, doing 18 points of damage. You can see now it lands down. All 8 legs should just kind of skitter out from under it, and it just lands on its belly. You can see now it's beginning to scrabble as it's close to death. This brown and yellow ichor just pumping out onto the ground, making this area now very, very slick and dangerous. Anything else you'd like to do?
No, that's it for Robert. He has finished his sketch, and he goes back
Nice.
to doing his shading on it. And
I
adding-
love it. That's epic.
Can I
Mazzelu,
just
yeah.
apologize and interrupt here, but the second phone I lifted up that Robert sketch, I have just had memories flood back of Ocarina of Time, The Legend of Zelda, and anyone who's played that knows exactly what that is.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, Mazzelu, you're up. You're up, my friend. This thing is in single digits. Is it time for a life cleric to end a life?
I don't know about that, but the last attack he made was against Derek, right? So am I at advantage?
You would be at advantage. You have it flanked.
Okay, I'm trying to take off the legs with this then. I want to make sure he doesn't get back up.
Roll to hit, my friend.
So 13 with a boon.
You're dropping a boon is enough to hit
15.
it. AC is 14. So as you spend one of your last boons, I think you've one left. I trust our technical answer. It's a map, Kate, behind me there to handle that. That is a successful hit for 4 bludgeoning and 8 points of damage. My friend, how does Mazzello finish this creature?
So again, he's not very good with the hammer. He has been in the past, but this new one that he's received, the weight's off of it a little bit. He needs to readjust it, he thinks. He goes to go for the legs, but instead just fucking golf punts this, like straight past Derek.
As the thing just sails over here, you can see now it lands here. And curiously enough, Mazzello, you see these mushrooms begin to unravel. And what looked like that were previously mushrooms, and if you hadn't said this, that you sent it fly in that direction, you would not have seen this happen. If you can imagine what looked like a series of tentacles are actually folded up into the shape of a mushroom, and as soon as this thing lands anywhere near them, they just whoosh, snap out and just completely wrap around it. And you can see within the space of seconds this thing start to be liquefied and digested, and the creature's still alive when this happens. You can see now it's beginning to struggle, and it's making these sort of high-pitched squeaking noises that become very rhythmical as they just get quieter and quieter and quieter and quieter and quieter. But yeah, these things, oh my fucking god, Emerald Collector Dave, what is wrong with you? It's the underdog. I have to make up freaky shit like this. Yeah, they're horrible, and but yeah, I mean, there's the odd bit of a leg poking out, but it's hard to see where this thing is fucking gone, and it is not nice. But I think right there,
there's not going to be mushroom in that plant anymore.
Yay! I love your work, sir. I think what we're gonna do is I'm gonna find our lovely. I think now we need to chill the fuck out here, guys, and then we're gonna get rid of this field of heroes, and we're gonna get our solemn vow back on. Oh, we can all take a breath. I think it's time we took a little bit of a breath as well right here in the stream. Thank you everyone for sticking with us. I think this is a good time to take our break. I would ask you to stick with us because I'm going to take a slightly longer break because I have an ankle injury and I have to use a walking stick to get down the stairs. So I might be a little bit longer than usual, but not too long. We will be back.
Just slide down on your butt. Do it the quick way.
Yeah, it's getting back up is the problem, I think. But yeah, I think I will do that.
Deck save.
I already failed my deck save, buddy. Thanks everyone for sticking with us. We will see you back very, very soon to see what kind of creatures they've alerted with their lead combat here. So we love you all, and we'll see you for part 2 of episode 64 of the Sopherone Saga, House Xazzstas. Oh, hey, didn't see you there. Welcome back to episode 64 of the Sopherone Saga. This one is called, what's it called? I mean, it's a Xazzstas. So either that's spider speak for the little house that these people live in, or it means something else. Something far more dangerous, but let's find out as our players stand in the messy yellow and brown ichor that is flowing out from these creatures that they've destroyed. You find it stinks. You find yourself kind of retching a little bit as the smell gets worse and worse.
What
would you like to do?
based on the last time we killed a big creature down here, Scales is just going to proactively get his axe out and start chopping.
Oh, would you like to do a little bit of creature loot?
Yes.
Okay, let's go for a little bit of creature loot then.
Scales, stay away from mushrooms down here. They just ate a spider.
If anyone would like to use,
No
also use the.
no touchies.
If
No
anyone
touch the
would,
mushrooms.
if anyone would also like to use the creature loot table, it is available. Just type in creature loot from gmbinder.com, and it is amazing. So let's
It's
go
also
for
in the GM resources channel on the Discord.
yes. So we're going to go for spider. That's slidey. Gynosphinx. Sphinxes. Gynosphinx. That's a bit weird. Okay. Sturge. Spectre.
Whoa! Don't loot that.
Spider.
That guy's a bitch.
I don't see spiders here, lads.
Blade? Sword?
I doubt they have that. It's a.
I mean, we get the blades maybe, and the poison glands is usually what they have.
Yeah, I'm happy to say you get the.
15,000 platinum? Agreed.
Well, that's exactly what I was going to go for 30,000, but if you're happy to settle for 15, that's absolutely fine.
100%, no problem.
Don't loot the spectre.
I don't see any spiders here, so I'm happy to say. Who got that band by its map? How was that band, Hammerfield?
Oh, beat me to it by seconds.
Yeah. You are banned. Well done. Well done, Technomistress. Yes, so I'm happy to say that if you can roll me 2d6, and we'll see how many of those sword spider legs. Actually, 1d6 because the other one has been consumed by those freaky mushrooms up north. 1d6. Let's see how many sword spider legs you get. One. I'm happy to say that you can construct that into a sword of sharpness. If you get another, let's say, if you get another 3, if you manage to collect 4 of these sword spider legs, no doubt there will be more. You can bring them to a craftsman and have them maybe enchanted and made into a sword of sharpness.
Sword of sharpness.
If you want to make it a
Definitely
great,
bring it to the super suspicious guy.
yeah, if you want to make it a great sword of sharpness, you're going to need 6 of them. But I'm happy to say a long sword of sharpness will be 4.
Sword of sharpness.
All right. So as the battle sounds fade, the only thing you hear is the sound of that fast rushing river.
Why these are spiders? That thing's fucking...
What would you like to do?
Scales is definitely not going to touch the mushrooms.
Do not. And
Okay.
Ren is watching Scales like a hawk.
No, you very clearly told him don't touch the mushrooms, and he said mushrooms no touchy. He's not going to touch the mushrooms.
Yeah, but it's more so Scales is clumsy and might fall near the mushrooms.
He's not
Rixium,
that
as you make your
clumsy.
way through this cave, this large cavern, you can see now this purple tree that you move up to has these very, very plump and juicy looking purple fruits. They look almost like very, very large strawberries, but they have a sort of a sheen to them, almost like they're glistening wet. They look very tasty.
The spiders, if memory calls, had like harnesses or saddles. Was that correct?
They had harnesses with baskets on them,
harnesses or baskets.
and they were harvesting. They were harvesting berries, and they were harvesting other sorts of things that grow from these trees.
Do I have? I do.
I do.
What languages do they speak? He would. No. Arixium will pick one of the strangely moist fruits.
Oh, okay. As your fingers wrap around this thing, it's about the size of a pineapple, but it's decidedly strawberry shaped. It's purple.
Snozberry.
Can I get a Constitution saving throw, please?
Sure.
Well, that was
Somebody
going on.
queue up a White Rabbit in the Spotify. Can't save. 18.
You feel your vision swim, and the first person you see is either Derek or Scales. Can I get you to roll a d4? 1 to 2, it's Derek. 2 to 3 to 4, it's Scales.
he doesn't see me because I'm behind Scales. Nice.
Scales.
Yarr.
As you pluck this item, as you pluck this thing off, there's some weird light going on behind me. Oh, it's your white. As you pluck this this massive fruit off the tree, you get this surge of Scales can be annoying at times. Scales can be really fucking annoying at times. Just this fucking happy-go-lucky shit. Oh, I'm Scales. I'm fucking happy. And there's times you just want to fucking grab Scales by his neck and just fucking cop on. And you really feel that surge of just annoyance and anger. But you manage to push through it. And you look down at the fruit and you see the tips of your fingers and the sort of around about halfway down to your fingers are now a kind of a purplish pink color, almost like whatever residue this thing was coated in has definitely found its way into your system.
Giggly.
I think what happens is,
yeah.
Sorry, just
yeah.
Let's fucking add. Because I don't know what the save was, but I'm going to say that he's having these.
Save was 15. You beat it by 3.
Yeah, so it was Bahamut that does it. He's having these visions of Scales being as you described, and all of a sudden, after a few, maybe say 6 seconds, there's that as Bahamut's cleansing aura blasts the thought away to protect the last Dragonborn.
Okay, nice. The last Dragonborn is looking at you, just waving. Hi.
On his way to the river.
On his way to the river. Let's move on to Ryan. Mazzello, I do believe you wanted to do something there.
Oh, yeah. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go to where I am and I'm going to push this spider into those mushrooms there so that they're busy eating the spider and none of us.
And again, yeah, you do see them unfurl. Almost like I say, almost like they're folded up pretending to be mushrooms, and they unfurl and they graciously wrap around it and drag it in, almost like they half drag it underground as well, because you feel like there's more to these mushrooms, almost like the sarlacc itself. There's more to these mushrooms beneath the ground, and they just drag it in, and you just hear this pulsing and sucking sound as they begin to just absorb and devour this. Rixium's moving down there. We get back to you in a second. Scales, you're heading towards the river. What do you like to do? You can see there is a rock there.
Yeah, no, Scales is just, he heard water and he's like, ooh, water.
Mm-hmm.
So that's really all his impulse is, to just go look at the water.
No, hey, homebrew show, why does this make me want to grab ice cream? Indeed.
Tingly num-nums.
Tingly num-nums.
Tingly num-nums.
You can get ice cream in the city of Artax. Now that the guys have rescued the ice cream store owner and he's back in business, I do believe the next time you get back to town of Artax, I think we did a social media poll for names for D&D ice creams, wasn't it?
I think we talked about it. I don't know if we did it.
I think we did, but I can't remember what they were.
I think it was a long time ago. We'll have to Ren and Jerry's. Very good. Oh my god, that's a point of inspiration for Ben. I assume this is Ben. It's a point of inspiration for
little chocolate ears.
Whenever we have you on a one shot, that you automatically have a point of inspiration.
Yeah.
That is top class.
It's like the chocolate fishes from the fish food one, just ears.
Yeah. Okay, Scales, as you look across this river, you do see more of these sort of these blue and purple and green and orange trees and pink trees. What's your passive perception?
Passive perception 14.
14 is not enough, unfortunately. The roar of this fast-flowing river is too loud for you to hear anything of interest on the other side of that river, but it is there's foam and mist that is rushing off this river as it travels from south to north and hits these rocks and things. It is quite loud. It's the thing you hear the most in this cavern. That rock is poking up invitingly, Scales. Would you like to do something?
Yeah, is it like...
Can you smell?
Does it look like it's wobbly? does it look? Is there much of a current in this river actually?
It's a very fast-flowing river, and there is a very strong current. So, it doesn't seem to be moving. The current doesn't seem to shift it or move it in any way. I mean, I feel like the best way to see if it moves is to just jump on it.
Yeah, like Scales are in an internal battle at the moment where he's like, jump on the rock, and then he's like, no, this is a dangerous place. I probably shouldn't jump on the rock. But then there's another bit of his brain that is like, look, it's a rock in the middle of the river. You should totally jump on the rock in the middle of the river.
And what else does a rock in the middle of the river exist for, if not to be jumped on?
Do it.
Oh, Ren is standing watching.
40, and there's Kermit again. Good, great to see you, Kermit.
We have
Do it,
one
Scales,
vote in
no
chat
fear.
for do it. Do you know what? as soon as I saw the rock in the river, I was like, oh, Scales wants to know about that rock. He's gonna try and jump on it. So it's like
Leroy.
it's 10, 15
Kermit
foot away.
Kermit says do it.
Um,
Okay, so it's 10 feet away. You can definitely do it. I would just like an acrobatics check. Look,
Good thing I have Dimension Door prepped.
don't roll a 1, Scales. That's all I'm saying.
basically acrobatics check. Where are you, acrobatics? Boom!
I love my break.
Yay!
6. Scales, you make it, but you overcook it, unfortunately, and your right leg goes into the drink, and you find your left leg follows it. You are now half submerged, up to your chest.
Am I sitting on my butt?
No, you're
submerged or holding the rock?
you're turned around, holding on, and you
Okay.
can feel now this river rushing past you, incredibly
Downwards
fast.
or upwards?
It's heading north, from south to north.
Ah, okay, so the
And
torch is going flying
The
off. down
torch is
river.
gone, yeah, and it does disappear below that. It disappears below that rock there, this side of the cavern. Scales, you're hanging on. You feel several things beneath the water begin to just sort of not nip you, but if you've ever felt a dog snoot when it's sniffing your hand, it kind of feels like.
Is it tickly?
It's very tickly for now.
Okay.
Shit.
I'm
I
here.
think we're going to stop there for a second, and I'm just going to see what Derek's doing. Derek, what are you up to?
Derek is just watching all this fruits and everything, and he's very like interested in this mushroom tentacle stuff.
Are you going to go over and investigate
No.
it, or no?
No.
Okay, no problem at all. So you're kind of watching it there. Are you like throwing pieces of rations at it and stuff, or?
Now that you mention it, I think he's going to throw something at.
Is Derek the kid that caught flies and put them into spider webs and stuff like that? Because I really feel this is where this is going.
He is quite morbid for being with the Raven Queen, anyway.
That's true, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're going to a better place.
No, he's going to throw like a rasher to it.
A ration. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
It unfurls. You throw it at it, and again, this mushroom. It looks like a mushroom until there's something edible near it, and it unfurls into these long tentacles, and they snatch it out of the air. One of them, Derek, reaches towards you, and you are luckily just at the edge of its reach, as you can smell this sickly sweet aroma that wafts off this tentacle as it just swings by, catches, and you can see now there are a number of mouths all the way down this tentacle, and they're tiny little, and they're all over, like there must be like maybe 8 to 10 all the way up here, another 8 to 10 all the way up here. The thing is surrounded with tiny mouths as it this piece of ration sticks to it, and then you can see out of the mouth comes a tiny little tongue, grabs it and just pulls it in, and you can see one of these tentacles just swings right by you. It's a map, says you. The Underdark's a horrible place. I have to cook this kind of shit up.
Derek is wondering if where's the food ending up, like.
Oh, I could tell you, but you probably wouldn't want to know.
Well, you won't know now, but yeah.
There's only one way to find out.
At the bottom of
that's
that
all.
world build information to go somehow.
Okay, so that's what Derek is up to. Robert is being played by Fona. So Robert's drawing. Robert's drawing some tentacles. I love it. Mazzello and Ren, what are you both doing?
But Ren, having seen Scales walking towards the water, was following because the Underdark and Scales is a horrible combination that we never should have allowed happen. So he's immediately he sees Scales probably tensed up and starts to run to jump, and then Ren starts sprinting towards the edge of the water because he's like, "No, this is bad." And as Scales leaps in, misses, overshoots, Ren is gonna be ripping at the back of his pack. You're gonna pull out a rope and chuck it in.
Okay, that's no
Like,
problem.
holding
You
on
can
to one
chip
end,
the rope, yeah.
Yeah, and he's gonna shout for help because he is not strong enough to pull Scales.
All right, no problem. And also, you throw it. Scales, I think it's pretty easy for you to catch it. You're quite skilled with ropes and that kind of thing. It kind of lands beside you and you grab it. Are you going to hang on to the rope or the rock?
Did the rock move around a lot when I landed on it and then slid off?
It did not. The
It
rock
seemed pretty
is
solid.
the rock.
Yeah, roper.
I think Scales is going to try to use the rope to help himself climb back on the rock.
And it's easily done. You are now perched on top of the rock. Scales, you're just above the water. You can see as you...
Yeah, when I look back down, what was tickling me?
Oh, I mean, it's very easy to see. There's a number of black leeches that are stuck to your legs. Probably about 80 of them.
Oh.
80.
Yeah.
Would they look anything like field leeches? Like what I have experienced these when I was farming in the fields?
They're twice as big, and they have these yellow stripes on them.
Oh, that's not good.
Okay.
You squeeze them, they pop.
I just think Scales will just leave them alone for now because, you know, he was in the
Okay.
fields a lot and leeches are leeches. And now that he's back on the rock, his next job is to jump back over, so...
Okay, cool. So, would you like... Are you going to jump back, or are you going to jump over?
Over to the other side.
Yeah, so which way is Scales jumping?
Well, that's too big a jump for Scales to the other side.
Okay, so you're going to jump back. That's no problem. Just roll
He's
me
gonna...
an
Oh, wait,
accurate-
oh!
Yeah,
He does have his friendly bridge.
the sentient bridge that you found, yeah.
Go, Gadget Bridge.
So I think he's gonna decide to try and see if he can place the bridge to the other side.
You absolutely can. It is a 20-foot long bridge, and as you unravel this bridge, you hear, "Oh, hello, Scales.
Hello, bridge.
Yes, I see you have found a use for me.
Yeah, we're still in the Underdark, but we are gonna get
Oh, I would take those off you as quick as you can, Scales.
the leeches.
Scales, can I get a Constitution saving throw, please?
Yes,
So-
you can.
Before you okay.
Too late.
Ooh,
No,
this is
nine.
not going to be good for you, Scales. So there are 80 of them.
Mm-hmm.
This is why you don't go in the water in the Underdark.
The DC for this was 15.
Oh, hang on, I've got inspiration. I'm gonna try that again.
Okay.
Yes. Oh.
Okay. So, DC for this,
What would have happened?
you would have taken 10 points of damage for every point under the DC.
Oh wow. Okay.
So that would have been 60 points of damage. Scales, I think you would have been down to 3 hit points.
Yeah.
So you, under the advice of the sentient bridge, who has sat above these things for many a year in the Underdark, you begin to scrape them off, and you do feel you don't take any damage, but because you left them on, you're going to be at disadvantage on future Constitution saving throws for 24 hours.
This on con save 24 hours. Okay.
24 hours. But yeah, you can certainly make it across now. There is a bridge. The bridge unfurls and goes, Scales, would you like to cross me?
Yes, please. I'm just sorry. Before this happened, I'm just running through my. I'm running through my inventory to see if I have some kind of I have a tinderbox. I have an iron pot. Basically, he's gonna get them off, but he's going to sort of like knock one of the leeches off into some kind of container that's in his bag. probably the
Oh.
iron pot,
Okay.
and bring it with him so that the others can look at it later.
Okay, no problem. So let's roll. Would you like to roll? Let's roll 2d20 and see how many of these you manage to scrape into your little bell jar or pot or whatever it is.
Ooh, D20.
Ah, it is. You managed to save 6. Unfortunately, Scales, being a barbarian, you are quite heavy-handed, and a number of these things go squelch when you try to brush them off you. But you do manage to save 6. And there are people in chat who are wondering, have we named the bridge yet?
Bridge's name is Bridge. It didn't introduce
I'm
itself.
just calling it Bridge.
That's absolutely fine. No problem.
Jeff.
We can go with that. Jeff or Kevin. Nice. Okay, cool. So yeah, you do manage to save a few of those. So there, as you place the bridge down, it's currently in its rolled up sort of Chinese calendar sort of vibe. What's that called? I believe I threw it out there and someone told me what it was. You know those calendars you get from the takeaways?
Like a bamboo bridge.
Bamboo mat, that's what it is. Bridget Spinner. Very good. Yeah, it folds out. It does dip into the water a little bit, but then it goes rigid, and you can walk. You can now walk from that rock to the other side of the fast flowing river, should you choose.
So he will, but just before he makes the other side, he is going to reach in and light himself a torch.
Okay, as you strike up a new torch, you see the shadows dancing eerily against these rocks and trees, and it's around about here. What's your passive perception?
14.
14. You hear cries, worried voices coming from further down to the southeast. Do you speak? I'm on my GM there. Do you speak Undercommon?
I do not. I can understand Draconic and I speak Common.
Okay, so you hear very, very, very panicked voices coming from the southeast.
Guys, I hear voices, I think.
Bridge, do you know what they're saying?
You hear from the bridge, yes.
Can you translate for us?
Yes.
Will you translate for us?
Yes. It sounds like they're saying, please help us, please help us. We are but innocent people. We're in trouble. Help us, help us.
Sounds like bullshit. This is the Underdark.
We have to help them.
This
That's
is
what
the
we do.
Underdark.
We help people.
Do we though? Like, we usually cause more problems than we solve.
Just
Bridge,
because
you don't have
people
to-
are in the Underdark doesn't mean they're good people too.
No,
You're
I
good
mean,
people
I'm
in
not
the
saying they're
Underdark.
necessarily. I'm not saying it's just like what business? Like, why would they be here?
Maybe it's the guys who have the adamantum stuff that we're supposed to get.
They're
Maybe they
at least a
just-
week ahead of us.
Well, maybe
Was
they
that a-
got here and then decided to set up camp.
Mizalu, what do you think? There's apparently people that need help this way.
People.
I think it's a trap.
At the drop.
I mean, it could be undergnomes. I guess.
When did
right?
Admiral Akbar get here?
Yeah, get him.
Why don't you ask the bridge what he thinks?
Bridge. I don't know if I trust what the bridge thinks. Bridge, what do you think?
I heard that. Go fuck yourself.
No. Like I'm just like you know. You kind of tried to like
Too late.
drain my life.
I kind of think
know?
that
Why-
at that point.
Why is Ren not reacting to the fact that Scales has the fucking bridge?
Ren saw Scales take the bridge.
He did, yeah.
Yeah,
Yep.
alright, okay.
Yeah, Ren was there. Ren was like, "Hey, Scales, it's not a great idea, but okay."
Under
Well-
no circumstances.
you don't
would
listen to me.
bridge.
I don't think it's right that we wouldn't help the people who need help.
Yeah, but what if the people are actually people with spears or something that are gonna jump out and kill us?
Oh,
But they're
Jesus.
saying
At level
they
10,
need
I think
help.
you can handle a few spears, lad.
If you don't know what's on the spears, we're in the
I get some
Underdark.
experience points.
Well, I'm going. Do you
Hey.
want to come across the bridge before I take it with me, or are you
You're
going?
definitely not going on your own. So, guys, come on.
Well, I'm going.
Hey, yeah, that's fine. You're not going on your own, so I'm going with you.
Okay, Scales, move your token. If you're heading off, you can wait, or you can make a run for it. It's your choice.
He's gonna wait, but he has a look on his face like he's 2 seconds away from starting to tap his foot and look at his watch.
Sonic tap.
Dave, can I make that like 5-foot jump to the bridge?
Ren, just don't roll a 1 on an acrobatics check, and you're gonna be all good, buddy.
Now you're a man.
Could Scales talk to the bridge? Like, could Scales ask the bridge to extend itself over?
It's not long enough. It's only 20 feet.
No, I mean, it could. You.
It's 20
And it's not feeling
It's not a 1.
It's not a 1, but it's not pretty. Again, you are like Scales. You overcook it and you slide down your legs and your waist into the water. You do feel that same nibbling sound as you come up. There are a lot of these.
Bridge is on the other side though, so if I overcook it, will I not land on the bridge?
You land to the right of the bridge with a 6, buddy. So yeah.
Does the bridge hate Ren and just auto retract?
Considering every NPC hates Ren, I guess the bridge.
No, I don't think so. You just said out loud that you don't trust it. It hurt
It's a weird talking bridge.
Yeah, but you just said you don't trust it. It got Scales across the fucking water.
Yeah, so I'm gonna land here.
I can't wait to see you walk across the water. Yeah, so there are about let me roll D100. See how many leeches are on you.
I'm gonna shock and grasp them off.
That's 27 leeches, buddy.
Yep. I'm just gonna reach down, and it's gonna hurt, but it's shock and grasp.
Or you can just take a round and scrape them off.
Oh yeah, I'll do that.
That's what
I wanted
Scales
to see him
didn't
shock
do.
and grasp himself 27 times. To be fair.
Well, no, I'm just gonna I'm just gonna put my hand in the area and blast.
I feel like you should get a fucking dome for that, if that's what you're into. But okay, it is about a scratch. Electrocute yourself. Yeah, you can make it across. Ren, did you walk across the bridge?
Yes. I climbed back up.
What?
I climbed back up onto the rock.
Fine. Yeah, no. I'm gonna put you back here, Ren. And as you walk across, you do feel it begin to sag a little bit. And he goes,
I dimension door to the other side as soon as that happens because I think it's gonna drop me.
Okay, so you're gonna blow a 4th level spell slot.
Yeah.
Okay, no worries. So you dimension door to the other side. That's no problem at all.
Idiot. You could have at least done that from the other side and taken someone with you. You're a moron. You're an actual moron.
Mizzelli was just like fucking not impressed.
No, the bridge started to sag, and Ren knows this bridge seems like the vindictive type from what they've spoken about, like from how they've chatted in the past. So he's like, nope, not happening.
Do you not know how to run?
I assume with a 19, Robert nimbly jumps onto the rock and then nimbly runs.
Absolutely, like a fucking an Olympic
like
gymnast. Yeah, just zips, zaps, skibbity baps across the bridge. Mazzelli and Darak. Rixian, what are you doing down here?
That's what I was going to say. I just love the way everyone's having this like existential crisis with a bridge that may or may not be an evil sentient creature, and Rixium's down to sound like, ooh, piece of candy, ooh, piece of candy.
I believe you have line of sight to what's over on the other side.
He may see something in the distance, but he was waiting on DM discretion to confirm.
What's the range of vision you have?
Oh, 120 feet. I can see a group of huddling grey things.
Yes, you can see a group of huddling. They are currently manacled and tied up.
Oh no!
Yeah.
What are they?
They are a group of very, very cute.
There's Sniffer Neblin.
There's
Sverneblin.
Sverfneblin.
Yeah, I can never pronounce
They're
that.
deep gnomes, and they look very, very downcast, very, very upset, and very, very frightened.
Well,
one of these gnomes are relations with.
I will fucking smite.
I'm saying that out of character.
Out of your only good hand, you fucking heathen. Rixium will go 5, 10, 15, 20. He'll go for a run down. He will jump. I'm hoping it's a rock. He's gonna vault acrobatically.
Yeah, give us two of those. Just don't roll a 1. On both
acrobatics or athletics? Athletics?
Whatever you'd like.
Athletics, because there's actually a modifier.
A 1's a 1 though, so it doesn't matter. Oh, yeah, it's not pretty, but you managed to get across. No, there's no leech action. You're on this side here. Yeah, that's no problem at all. You do see them now. You don't. Sorry, there's a bit of a tree there. You can move along, and you can see them like, help, help, help.
I'm assuming they're saying help, help, help in a language he doesn't comprehend. So
yes, but it's quite obvious that they're beckoning you forward with their manacled hands.
they are manacled, so he will run through the languages. He will, in Common, Draconic, Elvish, and Infernal, just converse with them like, "What's wrong? Who has you like this? How can I help?" Four languages they might understand.
What they can do. What can they speak? All right, so we're looking.
I'm hoping.
I've always thought Undercommon was just common.
Gnomish, Terran, and Undercommon. Does anyone speak Gnomish? Smells like a Traps's breath. Do you speak Gnomish?
Nope.
Oh,
Is there any
signs
of anyone around? Like, we've got spiders with harvesting baskets, and now a group of undergnomes chained up.
So I could probably hear them from this distance, right?
Yeah.
Did we not get a thing of comprehend languages recently? I'm pretty sure we did.
We got a helm that nobody took. It's in the bag of holding.
Yeah, I have it. I'm gonna pop that on my head.
Well, let's have a look and see about our.
I don't think they're
stop moving
German.
your tokens there for 1 second while we have a look at the helm of comprehend languages.
I hope it's actually
Let's
that.
see
It's not
if
cursed.
it is attuned. Helm
not.
of. It's not attuned.
No.
It's not attuned.
Tyrion, if anyone would like to join us on the Violent Madness, Tyrion Shadowbane, the Paladin, has that set item.
Indeed, it is. You can definitely throw that on if you wish.
Now I just imagine a bunch of gnomes in an Australian accent talking, because that's how I assume the dark is. But yeah, Ren will walk over. Now, comprehend doesn't mean he can understand, right?
That's exactly what.
Or no,
comprehend means.
sorry. Comprehend doesn't mean he can speak the language, right?
No,
No,
he can't speak.
he can understand.
He understands. He can't speak.
But Ren
One
can
way street.
communicate telepathically, though. Do they need to understand what he's saying? Like, do they need to share a common language for him to get the message across? Like,
You can't communicate with them, but you can understand them.
okay. Ren
Would
will
you like to
walk
put it
over.
on? Okay,
Yeah, he pops it on. And I'll
Okay, so
probably
you
get
pop it on.
cursed.
They're like, help us! Help us! Oh God, they're coming back! Oh no! Look up! And as you look up, I need everyone to make to roll initiative, please. As you see, levitating high above the ceiling, you see a drow war party. Here we go. So,
Why do the drow always have to attack? Why can't they just be friends? This is why they get a bad name.
You have to be.
You're back.
I mean, I
In
feel like you have to have something to offer them.
in the time that this is happening, could I have said that we, like me and Derek, like got closer at least?
Happy to
or-
say you're across there if you want to put yourself within maybe 15 feet of that blue tree there.
Okay.
Oh,
One thing I will say is the way that Mazelu got across was he's going to find a branch that's really strong, but also not sentient, and
Yeah.
he's basically going to tremors it across the water. You know, like in the film Tremors when they pole boat
Yeah,
rocks a
nice.
rock.
Yep.
Must watch that film again soon, actually.
Oh, it's a fucking absolute classic.
I have nightmares about graboids.
There's a great fan theory about Walter Chang actually being Egg Shen from Big Trouble in Little China. It's pretty cool. So I'm going to show the turn order. Why do I always think the measure tool is the turn order?
It's
I'm
weird.
going to move this to descending as everybody in, because the crazy battle is about to begin. And I know we all love the Solemn Vow music by Tabletop Audio, but it's got to go, I'm afraid. We're going to hit some cry havoc. I was going to say cry sorrow, but that comes later. We're going to hit some cry havoc here as it's time for the battle.
I don't see the drows in the turn order.
I know you don't. It's because it's still a
Oh,
GM
oh.
layer, my boy.
Oh.
Robert, you are up first. The only thing, actually, you know what? I did say that they reveal themselves. Single man, reveal yourself. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go. They're currently
Let the bees
60
see
feet.
the honey.
60 feet in the air. Wait until I relieve. That's a different stream completely. As I move these guys.
And yet,
I wish-
surprisingly, has more subs.
Priestess, not princess.
I wish I had a stream deck to do this, but the stream deck is in better hands now. So I'm doing it one by one. I do believe we are in. Robert, you are up. What would you like to do?
So they're 60 foot up.
Yes.
Okay.
So I'll describe the scene as you look up as he's as Ren says, look up. Everyone looks up.
Ren looked up, he didn't say anything.
Why have you tagged me in Twitch? Right, I'm sure we're about to find out.
He was asking about a surprise round. but,
No
like, we got
surprise
to
round. That is actually a very fair point. Actually, yeah, I think they do have a surprise round because they were hiding. So yeah. So do you know what? We're gonna go and they're all gonna kick in. That is fair. Do you know what? And I'd actually
Robert can't be surprised because of his alert feature.
That's fine. I had actually planned that and then forgotten about it because I got so into the bridge action. So what we have first off is we're gonna go with our Drow Inquisitor, who is looking up. You can see now as you look up these heavily armored and ornately attired dark elves, this sort of ashen skin, this bright white and purple hair as I look down. I think what's going to happen first is this Drow Inquisitor. Yes.
Dave, would Robert not still go first because he can't be surprised?
I think the surprise.
I think it's more he can't get the effect of being surprised.
Yeah, the surprise round happens first, and then
Okay,
but
yeah.
any of the effects from the surprise round won't affect Robert.
Okay,
So-
yeah, fair enough. I just don't know how that actually runs in the
That's
orders
okay.
and stuff.
So what you have there is the Drow Inquisitor looks down. The Drow Inquisitor is going to. Where's my fucking high character sheet? It is going to use its.
Scales actually has the same. He has feral instinct, so he can't be surprised.
It's absolutely fine. The Drow Inquisitor is going to. Why does it not have invisibility? Surely it's a fucking god, lads. I mean, I don't want to. Okay, I think what we're going to do is. It's going to cast darkness, and imprisoning me.
Do I still get a reaction on the surprise round? No.
Nope.
Okay.
So, I'm going to drop a darkness. Where's my measure tool? Let's see how this is. I shall put it in here.
Darkness light your bed.
There we go.
Mr. Rick seemed to see magical darkness, right?
So it's a range 60 feet point you choose. Magical darkness. It is a 15-foot radius sphere for the duration. So I'm going to grab an old 15-foot sphere, measure, line, circle, and it's going to put a. Let's go 10, 15 feet. Let's do a little. Let's do it. Click linger, and we'll put it there. No, it's not that.
Let it linger, let it linger.
I think we're going to put it there. There we go. So there's now a darkness there, and this creature is going to move 5, 10, 15, 20. As it moves out of the way, that's all that one's going to do. So let's go on to this Drow soldier here. It's going to make an. Let's use that. I think it's going to. It's going to attack Robert. With the sword spider. So the Drow soldier pulls out his hand crossbow. Robert, what's your AC?
17.
17. That is a 17 to hit. So you are going to take 8 piercing. I need a DC 13 con save or be poisoned for an hour. That's a poison condition.
I can see it, can I?
You can see it, yes.
Okay, so I'm gonna uncanny dodge that.
Okay, no problem.
So sorry, what was the DC?
13. Sorry, 1 second. DC 13 con save. If you fail it by 5 or more, you are knocked unconscious.
18.
Oh, that lingered
18.
on 3 for way too long.
Didn't it? You're going to take 8 points of piercing damage.
Ouch. Is it?
Yeah.
From uncanny.
Half, yep, down to 4.
Okay. Cool.
Moving on. This Drow soldier here is going to move out. It's going to drag itself around using its levitate around this tree to here. It's going to take a shot at Ren with its hand crossbow. That is an 18.
I can shield because I don't get a reaction, right?
I think Brett is saying you can. Let me just double check that.
No, he said about Robert because Robert can't be surprised.
Oh, there, yeah. Unfortunately, no, that is going to hit you.
That's grand, yeah, I'll take. No, I have no choice. That hits, yeah. Con save, right?
Yes, please.
Cool, I don't get advantage because it's only for Warcaster, so let's go Constitution.
13
That's my
is your
second highest
DC.
22.
18, so you're going to take 4 points of piercing damage. Again, you just hear this like snap as the hand crossbow goes off, and you feel this dart, but it's a sting more than a pain. It's a sting more than a pain, and you do feel that poison begin to course through your veins, but you manage to resist it. So we're up to the Drow Loth sting now.
Drow what?
It is a. Oh, give me a little.
Loth Sting? That's a great name for a Drow.
I'll give you a little. Shift C. She is cool.
Nice.
As I.
Oh, it's cool the way that the blade comes out of the token. That's actually ridiculous.
Yeah. So, in certain Drow societies lies a secret martial arts training school known as the Order of the Spider Queen. The school only accepts female students who come from prominent Drow families favoured by Loth. The students undergo years of brutal training, their masters pitting them against one another in duels to the death. Those who complete their training, which is less than half the original number, become formidable Shadow Monk assassins known as Loth Sting. And this one is going to move in. It's going to drop. It's going to drop. It's going actually will. I think it's going to move in on scales, and it drops its levitate and just lands silently to the floor. It's going to make several attacks against these scales.
Okie dokie.
We're going to go a multi-attack, so it makes 2 short sword attacks and 1 unarmed strike. Short sword. That's easy for you to say. That is a 9 and a 7.
Miss and a miss.
That's a bit of a fucking shitter, but it's going to go with an unarmed strike.
Hits.
That is a hit. So here we go. Unarmed strike. You're going to take 4 points of bludgeoning damage. Let me see if I can. Doesn't have advantage in the roll. It is going, however, going to use a stunning strike. Can I get a DC 13 con save, please?
13.
That is a 13. As the 2 short swords reach out and strike to just swish past you, it's almost like this silent, deadly, dark elf just reaches in, punches you in the jaw, and then just reaches in and just begins to twist something there. You feel your shoulders and your whole body go, oh, what the fuck is that? But you manage to push through it. That could have been pretty bad. I will say they only have 3 of those stunning strikes a day. So somebody remind me if I do more than 3. And that is it for that one. Let's think this Drow soldier here is going to take this one here is going to take a shot at Rixium from on high. Here comes the hand crossbow. 16 to hit.
Bang.
Unfortunately, that is no good. Alright, cool. And we are going to go there. A Drow Priestess of Loth, who is going to edge her way along here. 5, 10, a 15, a 20, 25. She's going to dragging herself along these the rocks and the trees. I do believe we are going to cast a nasty spell on the 2 of you.
Gales and Robert, I assume.
Yeah. No, let's keep it simple for now. It's just gonna kill. No, we won't. Do you know what? Let's go fucking full on here, lads.
That's never what you want to hear your DM say.
Will we summon a Yawclaw?
I don't know what that is.
Now.
Summon demon. The drow attempts to magically summon a Yocklaw with a 30% oh shit! With a 30% chance of success. If the attempt fails, the drow takes 1d10 psychic damage. Otherwise, the summoned demon appears in an unoccupied space within 60 feet of its summoner, acts as an ally of the summoner, and can't summon other demons. It remains for 10 minutes until it or its summoner dies, or until the summoner dismisses it as an action. Here we go. So I have a 30%. I'm going to roll D100. I have a 30% chance of success.
Wait, is a success 1 to 30 or 70 days?
24. That is a success. As I'm going to drag in a Yocklaw. As you see now, this tear in space and time open up, and you hear her utter in these sort of guttural tones as this tear in space and time opens up. This pillar of what looks like wax appears, and you can see now with these tendrils, and it begins to just.
Oh, it's made of wax. Oh god.
Well, it looks like it's made of wax, but it's not. As these these arms begin to just like swing around now, and I'm going to add it to the turn order.
Put up your
13. Move. We're up to the top of the round. I'm going to rearrange this. Sort by descending. Oh, look at that. Phone has it exactly. Robert, you were up. You guys need to play this very carefully, because this is a very, very, very high level and deadly encounter. Robert.
Just jumped us for no reason. We're peaceful people. But maybe killed their spider pets.
Yes, sorry, I'm Robert.
Wait, why did it jump us?
Because that was a surprise round.
Oh yeah.
So we're tipping away.
Robert is going to. Oh, boy. He is going to stab this drow beside him, the lady, with his.
Brad, it's correct. You killed their farming animals.
He's going to stab it with his. Sorry, I have a dog. Dagger of Venom.
Okay.
He has to activate that with an action to actually use the.
Never mind. So, do you know what? He'll stab it with his rapier.
Okay.
Whoa. 18 to hit. Wow, what's happening?
Wow. Okay, that's a lot of sneak attack damage because it is engaged with an ally. This monk. Oh my god, so many fucking characters she's up. Its AC is 16. That is a hit. Let me just see if it has any cool shit. Stunning strike, stunning unarmored defense, spell casting, bonus actions, shadow step. What I might use in a bit. Multi-action. Okay, hand grenade. No, that's it. Yeah, so that's a hit.
So
just
that
for
is
clarification, that was the Lulz thing.
Yep.
26 points of damage.
Let me just double check because I know the accountant is on the job. The AC is 16 for the Lulzing. 26 points of damage.
Yep.
That is a wicked strike, and it goes right. I love it. That is a wicked strike, and it goes right across the neck, and you see her. She gurgles, grabs her neck, and you can see blood begin to pulse out. That is a significant hit. She kind of, you see her eyes kind of widen and just dart around, almost like reassessing the threat here, as you feel like maybe they thought this was going to be an easy kill, and tactics may have changed now. Robert, is there anything else you'd like to do? Cunning action?
He is going to disengage.
Okay.
And he's going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Ah.
Reach 5 feet. Okay, so a spider from only.
So that's Robert's go.
Yeah, okay, that's no problem at all. We're up to this drow soldier here, who is going to make a. Can't. It's going to have to drop. It's going to drop its levitate, so it will slowly levitate to the ground, and then it's going to use its movement. 5, 10, 15. Oh, shit. 15. 20, and it's going to move and attack. At 25, 30, it's going to surround Scales, and it's going to make an attack against Scales. This is a drow soldier, so it's going to use its multi-attack. It's going to make one rapier and one short sword attack. Boop, boop. The rapier comes in at 16, short sword at 22.
Both hit.
Rapier, you're going to take 7 points of damage. Short sword, you're going to take 4 points of damage. Total of 11 points of piercing damage.
Okie dokie.
That's all it's going to do. Moving on, Ren. Brent, the big guns here, buddy. I'm thinking you're a little bit bummed that you wasted your fourth level spell on a.
I still have another one.
Okay.
The other bits, I'm not doing too bad. I've pretty much full slots.
Cool.
Yeah. So, shit, I can't fucking fireball down here. That seems like a bad idea for whatever reason. And so, what I'm gonna do is I'm going to request 2 wisdom saves from the 2 boyos that are closest to Ren, as I'm gonna upcast Hold Person.
Oh, I like it. Okay. So this
DC
one
17.
here, and this one here.
And the 2 closest ones.
Okay, so let's do this one first. That is a Drow Soldier. Wisdom saving throw. +0 on this. That's a 4. That one is held. This one here is. Sorry, I'm gonna delete all these fucking tokens. Sorry, these character sheets because there's a lot going on here. I'm just gonna open them up as and when I need them. There's no point in having them all open there. That's the only shitter about having so many enemies. But yes, you're gonna cast your whole person on this one here. Okay, Drow Soldier again. Here comes a Wisdom saving throw.
Yep.
That's an 11.
Yeah, both are held. So
Okay,
Ren just
so let's-
reaches out and 2 like golden chains just sprout up from the floor and wrap around these things before vanishing, but they still can't move.
Okay, so they are now held. That's fine.
And
Good to know.
she'll kind of look to Rix and be like, fuck him up.
Okay, lovely. They're both still 60 feet in the air. Can you concentrate on something when you're held?
No. I don't think so.
Are we
Paralyzed.
sure? Do you want to throw in paralyzed for the duration? I think. Let's just see if we have the condition. I think you can't, but I want to be sure just to.
Oh, fine. It keeps him out of the fight at least. But...
Paranormal conditions.
Paralyzed creature is incapacitated and can't move or speak. Creature automatically does strength and dexterity saving throws. Attack rolls against the creature have advantage. Any attack that hits the creature is critical hit if the attacker is within 5 feet of the creature.
Incapacitate can't take actions or reactions. So it doesn't specify.
Incapacitate doesn't specify. Okay, well I'm gonna say. Would you like to come up with a house rule that says if you're incapacitated? It seems to me that if you're incapacitated, that you can't.
I mean,
Maintain
it's not taking
concentration.
that way.
It's not taking any actions or reactions.
Yeah, you've ruled it in the past with us that when we're paralyzed. Like I've been paralyzed and dropped a spell as a result before. I think.
Okay, well then I think if that's the case, then that's it going forward. Then so they do drop the spell. They will fall to 60 feet and take 66 points of.
That was my plan.
Slash or 6d6. Sorry. Slash or space 6 a d6. Okay. So they're both gonna take 28 points of damage as they fall to the ground. That you do hear several separate crunches, but no grunts of pain because they're held. Anything else that you would like to do, Ren?
No, as he said, he'll like kind of turn to Rix and be like, "Fuck him up," and then he's gonna kind of he's gonna stay where he is.
Okay. They don't take fall damage. Why not?
Huh? That's because the levitate, though, isn't it?
They're levitating. I'm going to say that they do take the fall damage because they were levitating and the concentration on the levitate spell has gone and they've fallen 60 feet. So that's how I'm ruling it. Ericsson.
Okay.
Crits?
This person cast a spell and then scattered away, correct?
Yes.
But then these 2 have fallen down and made free scales being free crits are absolutely amazing, but there's also scales is being assaulted and there's a demon on the board.
There is a demon on the board and you do get that noxious stench that assaults your nostrils.
It absolutely does.
Something wicked this way comes.
5, 10, 15, 20, 5, 10, 15, 20 to here as this person lands paralyzed.
Yeah, you're standing over them now. They're rigid. You do see it's almost imperceptible. While the eyes don't widen, you look down and you do sense a sense of panic.
Yeah, you can smell fear.
Yeah.
Platinum longsword.
You have an advantage on this.
15.
Any hit is a crit because it is paralyzed. The Drow soldier's AC is 15. You have hit it. It's wearing studded leather armor.
Well, if any hit is a crit, we have a rule in this channel, and we smite on a crit. So let's give a little bit of roll an additional D8 for the sword attack, shall I?
What's up?
DM.
So
If it's a crit, will I roll an additional D8 for the damage of
Yes,
the
please
slash?
do.
So that is 6 plus modifier of 1 plus 4. No, it's just the dice that multiply. Big part.
Yeah.
So 6, 12, 18 radiant. That is 30 points of damage on the first hit to
30 points of damage.
11.
Mizelu, as you walk across, you raise your sword aloft and you feel that divine power just course into the blade, and you hear as you draw the blade down and see the devastating effect that this has in this creature. You hear from all around you the word Xazzstas, 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 as they are all shouting now this one word. If anyone speaks Undercommon, you can hear them all shouting Paladin, 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 as you realize now, drawing that divine power into your smite, you have definitely made yourself a target.
I'm just gonna write down Xazzstas' house.
This would be spelled Zzastha. That is the word. That's the undercommon for Paladin. Zzastha. Xazzstas.
Okay. Oh, he's dead. Yeah. Fuck him.
You've absolutely fucking murderized him. What would you like to do with your second attack if you have any movement left?
5, 10, 15. This is an impassable valley, correct?
Yes, you can move through these squares here, as it is a tree. You can walk under the tree.
No, but I'm not trying to head over to Scales. So this valley here.
Sorry. Yes, you can walk on. You can walk through underneath the boughs of this tree. But if you need to be careful, as there are more of those funguses there, fungi there.
Mushroom. So I've gone 15 to there, 20, 25, back at 20. This, I believe Scales is here, if memory serves. So, what's the distance there? 25. Eryxium will pull his sword back, and as he does, there's a flash of radiant light as it transforms into a radiant vicious spear made of adamantine, and he'll throw it at this.
Okay.
A javelin, apologies.
Sorry.
No.
Hit.
20.
20 against this creature. The Drow Sting is a hit. Its AC is 16.
Out of that, 7 points of piercing damage.
Let's see if I can do anything here. It's gonna take that. So what's the total?
7.
7 points of damage. Yeah, your blade sings through the Underdark Night and it shoots through and just catches this martial artist just a deadly sort of a wicked strike along the shoulder, and you can see now this bright red blood begins to run down her arm, and she looks hisses. Okta. It's obviously some sort of insult. Anything else you'd like to do?
Plenty, but that's all the action economy.
Scales, you're up, my friend.
So Scales is going to rage.
Okay.
And
again, your ancestral guardians appear in a line all along the edge of the river there, wearing these ornate robes with the hoods up, and they just look on. Occasionally, one will dart forward and harry the enemy that you're fighting, but then they will return to the line. They all have their hands folded inside the sleeves of these robes.
Okay, that's not creepy at all. Scales will recklessly attack with his long sword, and he's going to attack the one behind him who attacked him last.
Yeah.
By basically swinging the sword up past his head onto hopefully his head, and then he's going to bring it down on the girl in front of him.
Okay, roll to hit.
Long sword. So 22 and a 20 to hit.
22 is a hit, and a 20 is a hit. For how much damage?
So the guy behind Scales takes 13 points of damage and is now the subject of the
13 points of damage.
Guardians.
Okay, yeah, that is a wicked hit, yeah.
The lady in front of him is going to take 18 points.
Sorry, just plus 13, minus 18. Okay, no problem. Minus 18. And then the one below is going to take minus 13.
Yes.
Okay.
And critical. So the.
Sorry, what was the? That was a 20. I'm not going to be able to use my reaction for that. That's okay, yeah.
Yep, and the female drow is going to have her speed reduced by 10 foot until the start of my next turn.
They are all female, I will hasten to add.
Oh, well, the one with the wickedly cool ponytail in front of.
This badass here.
Yes, her.
No problem at all. Is that for Scales?
That is it for Scales.
This drow soldier here is going to make another wisdom saving throw because it is currently held. Wisdom saving throw. Zip zap skippy bap. Come on, lads. Can I get some good rolls here? 16. What's the DC? You're muted there, my friend. You still muted?
Sorry, I've been muted in
You're
Zoom
back,
for a
you're
while.
back, you're back.
Yeah, sorry about that. I have a new hotkey on my keyboard. I must have hit
That's
that.
okay, yeah.
Yeah, so my DC is 17, so if you want to use your boon,
I will definitely drop a boon. And at the end of this creature's turn, it is no longer held. That's all I can do, though. The Yocklaw. This creature is this waxy looking demon. I'll shift it again with these just flailing arms and this single disgusting red and angry eye. Just and starts to move towards you. Yeah, exactly. It's gonna. Let me just make sure it has the movement for this, because they are slow and sedentary. It's got a movement speed of 30 feet, and it's got a climb 30 feet. It's gonna go 5. You can see now, though, Scales. These things, 5, 10, 15. It moves here. The stench of it is sulfur and death and rot. As this thing moves up now, you can see its eye widen with hunger and just anger and murder in its eye. And it looks at you. You can see these two drow look uncomfortable in its presence. They are used to it being around. They're used to seeing this, but they do not like it. It is going to make a couple of attacks against you. It's going to make 2 melee attacks. Oh, you got to spell dominant person, maybe. So no, let's go with the 2 slam attacks. You're currently raging, is that right?
I am.
Slam attack number 1. That's 12.
Misses.
Second attack. 13. What's your AC?
15.
I'm going to use a boon. Kate, did you take a boon off me there? Did I only have 2? Okay, so I'm going to use a boon. So here comes a D4. What do I need? A 3?
A 3 and a 2.
That's 2, so that will get me to 15. What's your AC?
15.
Okay, that is a hit. So you're going to take a hit from this thing. The slam attack, you're going to take 30 points of poison damage and 6 points of bludgeoning. As
bludgeoning halved, is it?
Yeah, that's down to 3 points of bludgeoning and 30 poison. As this thing just swings around, cracks you. But it's the impact that does nothing. But again, one of these tendrils wraps around your neck, and you feel these darts and barbs just pierce your neck, and you see that the tendril just begin to pulse as it injects something into you, and you just feel this, your vision swimming now as you drop to one knee. This creature is particularly fucking lethal, and you sort of look around. This should be Eryxium's domain, yet he's nowhere to be seen. As you drop to one knee, the pain is intense, and that is all the Yocklaw can do. We're moving on to the Drow Inquisitor, which is, where's my Drow Inquisitor?
She's right in front of me, is she? No.
Oh, there she is. She's over there. She's going to. Who's pinging my Drow Inquisitor, by the way? Thank you. Thank you very much. She is going. I think what she's going to do is. Yeah. Let's use her Death Lance. She's going to cast the.
You say she is a Death Lance or she has a Death
Lance? The range is 120 feet. She's not going to use message. She is, however, going to. She's going to be fuck out of here. Okay, so I think what she's going to do, she's going to cast. She's going to use one of her 4th level spell slots to cast Dimension Door. She's going to go. Just make this map smaller, and we're going to do this again. She's going to go. I'm gonna get her to there. And it's all she's got. We're on to the Drow Lolth Sting. That is a point she can see as well. So in case anyone's worried about that, we're gonna go on to the Drow Lolth Sting. This thing is going to use its Shadow Step. Give her this. So it is a. Just make sure it is not an action. It's a bonus action, Shadow Step. When in dim light or darkness, Dread teleports up to 60 feet into an unoccupied space it can see. And it's going to end up right behind you, Eryxium. And it's going to make several attacks against you. So it goes. Yeah, so it's going to go multi-attack. 2 short swords and 1 armed strike. Short sword first. That's a nat 20. We're going to get 4 and 6 is 10 points of piercing and 9 points of poison.
Nope. Sorry.
Yeah.
He is not going to get that 20.
Fuck yes, Derek.
I just want to get the one. What's it called? Yeah, there we go.
Sentinel at Death's Door. At 6th level, you gain the ability to impede Death's progress, either or. As a reaction, when you or a creature you can see within 30 feet of you suffers a critical hit, you can turn that hit into a normal hit. Any effects triggered by a critical hit are cancelled. You use this feature a number of times equal to your wisdom modifier. Nice use of that ability, Derek, because I fucking love Grave Clerics. So instead, you were going to take 4 points of piercing and 3 points of poison.
Well, are you ruling it that the 23 is now the hit marker?
Nope. I'm ruling that the 25 still hits.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, it's just not, so it's the same number. It's just not the effects of the critical.
Yeah. Right. So if the critical is negated and one was the shield, it would be a miss.
So, what would your AC become?
26.
Yes, it would be a miss.
Shield.
Okay, as you shield, then so again, you just see with a combination of your divine magic and your shield goes up, and you just see Derek holding out a hand. With your powers combined, you manage to stymie the first attack with the short sword. Second attack with the Lolth from the Drow Lolth Sting is going to come at a 10, and then it's going to make an unarmed strike. That's a 7. So that's 3 misses. You're lucky, because I was really going to drop in a fucking stunning strike there, my boy.
I'm aware. That's what
yeah.
the shield.
That's all I can do. Drow Priestess of Loath is here. Now, I think what's going to happen here is we're going to drop to the ground. I'm going to go 5, 10. No, we're not going to go there. We're going to go there. And I think what's going to happen here is... Thought I had harm, I don't. I think we're gonna get you with a little... that's shit. Look at that. Okay, we're gonna hit you with a little... will we though? Let me just say... Sorry, cancel. I do not want to hit my own people with a 20-foot radius sphere centered on a point you choose. We're not going to do that. Oh, we are. We're going to move to here. Actually, no, we're going to move to here. And I'm going to drop a 20-foot radius sphere. As you see, the Priestess of Loath. Oh. Is going to drop insect plague. Swarming, biting locusts. Fill a 20-foot radius sphere centered on a point you choose within range. The sphere spreads around corners. The sphere remains for the duration and its area is lightly obscured. The sphere's area is difficult terrain. When the area appears, each creature must make a con saving throw. A creature must can take 4d10 piercing damage on a failed save or half as much on a successful one. Must also make this saving throw when it enters the spell's area for the first time. Mazzello, you fucking nailed it there. This is instantaneous. It's not concentration.
I'm going to counterspell that.
Derek, you're going to counterspell it.
Yep, within 50 feet. I've measured it. Looks. I think I can see it from here.
Counterspell's 30 feet, is it not?
No, it's 60.
Oh, we're 60 feet.
Yeah, it looks to me like I can see it there.
Yeah, I'm happy to say you can. So that is a 5th level spell, my friend.
Yes, it's a Arcana check. Yeah, okay.
We just throw in counterspell so we can see it. So DC is 10. It's no, it's not an Arcana check. It's an ability check using your spellcasting ability. So the DC it's an intelligence check.
Oh, intelligence check.
DC
Okay.
equals 10 plus the spell's level, which is 5. DC is 15. I need you to make an intelligence check of 15 or more. 16.
Yep. I've never failed a counterspell. Yes.
Fucking hell. Well, fucking great use of the counterspell there.
Yeah.
As you see her now, she just begins to just wave her hands in these sort of concentric circles, and you hear this buzzing sound. And Mazzello, if you're as scared of bees and wasps as I am, and you feel something fly by your ear, you just do that unnatural fucking, and you get that, Mazzello and Robert and Darak, and you feel this buzzing begin to increase, but Ren just reaches out and just cancels that spell. She looks over.
As he does this, it's kind of like they start to kind of form, and they just all immediately burst into golden flame and vanish.
Nice. She looks over and goes, "You." That is
Me,
all
bitch.
she
Just as a
can
side
do.
note, Mazzillo isn't afraid of that because when they were younger, Eryxion would chase him with a handful of wasps.
Nice.
He was that kid with the jam jam.
Nice. So that one is that Drow soldier is dead. Derek, you're up, my friend.
Alrighty. He's going to run up 5, 10. Yeah. So he's going to cast on her. So cast Blight.
One second. There is one that is not in the turn order. I need to add it. Cool. That's we'll reorder the turn order there. Sorry, Derek. You're going to cast Blight.
Yeah, on this.
This one here. So
Yeah,
she needs
okay.
to make a what is it? It's a Constitution saving throw. Yeah. Here we go. Second now. Blight. Let me just see if she can do anything here. I think she's just going to have to make a con save. Okay, no worries. Coming at you. +4 on this. It's an 8. For fuck's sake, lads.
So that's not going to happen.
Should be.
So
I heard that.
Yeah,
Aw.
what I have to live with. Okay, so that's 8. So how much damage is she going to take? 88 necrotic.
Oh.
That takes 38.
38 points of damage. You see now as the spell takes effect, skin begins to dry up and just pucker, and her cheeks sink in as she screeches and lets out this sort of hollow croak that would have in any other situation been sort of an agonized howl, but half of the life of her body has just been drained out as she screeches and croaks. Anything else you'd like to do, Derek?
I was hoping for that to have to keep concentration on the demon summon.
I don't think she needs to.
I was going for that.
I mean, the spell is concentration, I think, but I don't know if the feature
No,
is.
it's here. It's here and it's kicking ass. So,
Okay.
anything else you'd like to do?
So that was 5 things. So you're just gonna move back to the end.
Okay,
Just keep the distance.
Mizzelu.
DM, a quick
Yeah.
query, if I may. Apologies, brother. We now have 2 Drow soldiers at initiative 21. Can we distinctify them in some way? One already has 13 points of damage. I believe it is this one that has freshly been initiated.
Yes, this one here is freshly in the door.
Can we
I
give
will
him
give-
some
do you
sort
wanna-
of symbol?
Do you want
Or
to
a
give
colour dot?
a little yellow dot?
Perfection, thank you.
Gotcha. Okay, Mizzelu, you're up.
So first and foremost, he sees that this thing's starting to form, and then he sees what Ren does. So as I walk over towards Scales, Mizzelu just does. He's slow walking over to it, and he just does that look towards Ren and just holds out his arm and points to him like, "Good fucking job," kind of, that kind of gesture of like, "I fucking saw that. Good." And then I don't know if you were going to allow this, Dave, but I'm going to try it anyway. Basically, I'm going to put my shield, so completely leaving myself open as much as possible, over the top of Scales' head, and then I'm fucking casting Dawn.
Okay.
Oh, that's
Light
gonna
of dawn
fuck
shines
up
down
my
the
round.
location you're supposed to until the spell ends. 30-foot radius. You want to drop that in and make it linger?
That's not where I want it. Let me see it. Sorry, it's trying to work out where the fucking drop it, where it'll actually do what I want it to do. Can I move? Can I just move it?
And when you
I
drop
don't
it,
think
yeah.
No, you can't. Hang on, fucking hell.
in the hole, isn't it?
Yeah, there you go.
Cool. 1 second now.
Yeah.
So the idea is I'm trying to protect Scales from it at the damage of not protecting myself at all.
Okay, 1 second now. I need to find out. Can you delete that for 1 second, if you don't mind, and just redo it?
Absolutely.
Because there is something on my GM layer that I'm looking for that I cannot find.
Can leave the Bahira on.
Okay, cool.
I just hope it actually looks like, because we've joked about the Hammer of Dawn. I really hope it looks
You
like
can
that.
drop
like a
that
bunch
in
of
now, my
beams.
friend. Drop
Hey,
the
release
hammer.
the bees.
Okay,
no,
cool.
the bees.
I'm going to now have
Basically,
to.
the arm goes from Ren, pointing at him like, good job. And as he looks towards them, he points it back towards them like that. And then lifts his hand up and just fucking drops the hammer.
That's cool. I am going to have to reveal the location of my Drow Mage now. And I'm going to have to hit you up with a counter spell on that, my friend. So,
Okay, so you got a roll for it, right?
yeah, I got to roll. It's an intelligence.
Yeah. DC 14 for Dawn?
What's
Oh, that's
the.
my DC. It's not.
No, it's 10 plus the spell's level, and it's an
Fifth level
intelligence.
spell.
So it's 15.
Okay.
I've got to make an intelligence check to try and. Oh, I'm going to use my last boon. I need a 4 on this.
Bahamut
Whoever
says
gave
get
you-
fucked.
Here we go.
No!
As you hear this sort of this guttural voice,
Shut the
almost in a
sunlight down.
sing-song voice, as this Drow mage here reveals your single Drow. Reveal yourself. as it just reaches out and he goes, Lo Saba, and it counterspells your spell.
Sneaky little
Excuse me.
bugs
Now
within the
I
shadows.
have to add it to the initiative order, and that is the end of the round. I'm going to reorder. That's the third 15, so I'm going to reorder this because we did have a Drow Soldier that I forgot to add. Robert, you were up to the top.
Robert is, let's see.
Well, Scales is not looking good.
Scales up there. Could Robert see Scales is not looking good through all of that?
Where is Robert? Scales down to one knee, bleeding heavily and just retching this black ichor and liquid and vomit.
Okay, and over by Eryxium is fighting something over there. Is there anyone else that Robert's aware of around Eryxium helping Eryxium?
No, Rixium's by himself.
Ren's like not far away from Eryxium at all, though.
Eryxium is fucking in paradise. Don't worry about him. Do what Robert needs to do.
Scales gets a 1d4 healing from another 1d4. 2d4 healing.
Woohoo! A 1 and
As it's a map. The
5.
fucking Technomancer behind me here, cheering 200 bits. By the way, if you cheer 100 bits in this game, you can offer 1d4 healing to the DM's creatures as well, I might add.
Don't
You're
do
supposed
that.
to be impartially
My
wagon.
wifeling says no.
So, Robert is going to stay still and use steady aim to get advantage, and is then going to aim at this guy here, or gal here behind.
Yeah, no problem at all.
Silver Dagger of Returning.
Okay, roll to hit. You have advantage on this.
21 to hit.
21 to hit. Let me just double check now. This is the Drow Soldier. It's definitely hit. Their AC is 15 with studded leather armor.
Perfect. So that's 24 to damage.
24 points of damage. Okay, that's going to take that. Yeah, no problem at all. The dagger straight between the shoulder blades, through the studded leather armor. Yeah! Can one revive the spiders? Indeed. This is Brad. And she drops to one knee, reaches around to try and pull this dagger out, but it disappears and reappears. She looks over her shoulder and just sees Robert holding his hand up. Shink! Raises an eyebrow.
And then let me just check. I don't think Robert has. He doesn't have two weapons.
He does have two weapons, I think. Or he's thrown weapon fighting, so he's.
His thrown weapon, yeah, not.
No, he doesn't get two
He
attacks.
can't. Yeah. So no, that's
Yeah.
Robert's turn.
Would you like to use your cunning action to hide or do anything at all, or are you happy?
I think he can't move because that's.
Yeah, that's
he did
okay.
that. So
Yeah, that's
no, I
fine.
think he's happy enough that he's far enough away from everyone for now. So
No
he'll stay.
worries. Welcome in, Papa Richie. Evening to you. You're very welcome in, as we are in the Underdark, and we have a battle with a Drow riding party, and they've just summoned a Yochlol, so things are getting hairy. That is it for Robert.
That's it for Robert, and thank you, Kate, for the scales heals.
Yeah. So this Drow soldier here is going to move. He's going to land quietly in the ground, and it's going to look at Ren, still holding concentration on that spell. You see it pulls out its hand crossbow, and Ren, as you look at it, you see it take aim at you, and then it takes aim at one of the Swerf level in the ground who are manacled and chained, and then it takes aim at you, and then an evil smile creeps across its face, and it shoots one of the Swerf Neblin with the hand crossbow. It has advantage. It doesn't have advantage in this, but it's going to roll to hit. That is a 19 to hit. It will hit, and it's going to take 6 points of piercing damage. This one here at the front is going to take 6 points of piercing damage. It lets out a loud, pitiful cry. Ah! And it's going to take, it needs to make a Constitution saving throw. That's the Drow Soldiers one. Let's get my little boy up here. Deep Gnome, Constitution saving throw. Now, it has Gnome Cunning, so it gets advantage in Intelligence, Wisdom, and Charisma saving throws against magic. It has a War Pick. It doesn't have any Poison Darts. It doesn't have a War Pick, actually, because it's been... no, it's going to have to make a Con save, so it's got DC 13. 18, it manages to save against poison. That's all that Drow Soldier can do. This Drow Soldier is here, and now it's sensing the kill and sensing your end, Scales. It is going to it's going to make an attack against you. And move this down here. Get this Drow Soldier. Is going to make multi-attack. Going to make one rapier and one short sword attack. Here comes the rapier. Zip zap skibbity bap. Down on one knee. It's an 18 to hit, Scales. You're going to take 4 points of piercing damage, down to 2.
Okay.
Second attack with the Drow Soldier. It's going to use its short sword.
Is a miss.
13 is a miss. So yeah, but that first rapier strike, it hits you so hard. You do again drop to one knee after just standing up, and the short sword attack sails harmlessly over. That's all it's got. Ren, what have you got?
I'm
Let
gonna.
me just see if this guy has anything that can in reaction, spellcasting. It's a fucking action to do fairy fire, so I don't do it. Okay, cool. That's it. Ren, what have you got?
I'm gonna dump a 5th level spell slot and do Synaptic Static. So I need the Drow, the Priestess, the Yoctal, the Drow that's put behind Scales, and the one that's fighting Eryxium to give me an Intelligence saving throw DC 17, please.
Sorry, 1 second now. I just want to see if my
It has to be able to see me.
Yeah, that's what I'm going to measure now.
I think I'm behind the wall.
No. Yeah. Okay, cool. So you're going to drop a Synaptic Static. So what, can you drop that in for me?
I'm about to, yeah, I was just doing my measuring first.
That's alright.
Basically, it's a psychic fireball.
That's alright.
Has
I got a
nasty
boon,
side
thank
effects.
you very much. It's a map. That's
DC 17 because the one of the War Mage.
so 17 intelligence save. Can you give me the area of effect, please?
It's 20 feet, and it's creatures I select within that 20 feet. So
Okay, so who?
this one,
Okay, just hold on. Let's do them one by one.
yep. So
Intelligence saving
Priest.
throw. Drow Priestess of Love.
17, please.
Saving throw. This is not good, lads. 19.
Okay, but still take half damage when I
Which
to
is what?
26, which is 13.
Okay, 13. See
Yeah.
your brain begin to just... What happened there? Whoa, that was weird. See your brain begin to sizzle and this sort of fluffy pink stuff begin to leak out of her ears. Let's get rid of that. Okay, who's next?
The Yoctal.
The Yochlol? Okay, no problem at all. Let me just get rid of some of these characters.
If its intelligence is lower than 2, it's not effective.
Oh, it could be that. Yochlol's intelligence is 13, so it's going to make a save. That's a nat 1. Fucking hell, lads. That's going to make a difference.
The 26 damage, and now for a minute it must subtract a d6 from attack rolls, ability checks, and con saves.
Okay, it's time for some nice sweet area of effect shit now, if I can't do that. So, this one here now?
Yep.
Try soldiers is not going to be good. Here we go.
26 points
4.
damage.
How much?
26.
26.
No soldier was that?
This one here. Ren, what does this look like as this thing's brains begin to
it's-
leak out of its ears?
So it sees this, the others don't, because it's kind of like in its head. So in its head, a spectral image of Ren with the mask on just reaches up and grabs its face, and it is brought to his knees, and its eyes energy just burns out of its eyes and mouth, and it's gone.
Okay, nice.
They see the burning out of its eyes and mouth, but that's about it.
Jesus. Okay, anything else?
And then this one gets it as well.
It's 20 feet. Can you just give me the 20 feet? Is it
Yep,
20
I
feet
just need
from you
radius.
or?
No, it's
I
20
just
foot
wanna-
radius from
I
a
just
point.
want to make sure that you've got that.
It
Yeah, that's fair
was
enough. Yeah, no
here.
worries. Yeah, cool. So this one here, this one here needs to drowl all sting.
Save.
Intelligence saving throws.
It's a
Anything
great
I have
spell.
for this? Shit, lads.
I tried it on a
Here's me
black.
thinking that-
Did nothing.
11. 26 points of damage.
26 points of damage, and it's thought to roll for a minute.
And okay.
The d6 has to be subtracted from all attack rolls and ability checks. as well.
Okay, here's me thinking, because I was like, this is a particularly nasty old fucking encounter. I was thinking I do have an option for if I wiped you out. But obviously, I need to up the stakes. Yeah, okay. Ryan, anything else you'd like to do?
Yeah, I'm gonna move. Actually, no, I'm gonna stay where I am so that I can
Okay.
still be in counterspelling range if possible.
No problem at all. Eryxium, you're up.
Platinum Longsword reappears in his hand as he turns around to the Lalt Sting and swipes.
It was now on one knee.
22.
22 will hit for 9 slashing.
9 magical slashing.
Let's make that distinction. It's very important. How does this thing meet its end?
Oh, I think as she's holding her well-trained assassin head with both hands, Platinum Longsword of Bahamut comes and severs her head from her shoulders, relieving her of any
Sails
evils.
across the
Yeah.
battlefield and lands with a hollow dock sound right there.
Duck.
Dock. Anything else you'd like to do with your second attack?
Second attack with initiative 24. We have the priest. That's not the measure of them too. We have the priest. Oh yeah. As he turns to the face through the gap in the foliage, the priestess, his longsword once again turns to a platinum spear, and he will attempt to throw it at. Let's get a little bit closer, just in case it's needed. At the drow priestess.
Okay, roll to hit.
15 for the priestess.
Let me double check that now as I just pull up its AC. Sails through the air, the Drow Priestess of Loth, with an AC of 16, I'm afraid.
Let's boon it up.
Oh, okay, you're going to throw a boon on that. That is a definite hit.
It's a guaranteed hit. Oh,
Yep, for 1 point of damage, it sails by, and you can see this Drow Priestess of Loth barely even reacts. Is my my mage is in there, cool. Anything else you'd like to do?
Can I see the the priestess? I can see Dardic, I can see Ren. My brother and Scales are both hidden from you. That will do.
Surprising you didn't go for the demon. Scales now.
I can't see the demon.
Yeah, that's true. Scales, you can smell it though. You are at 19 from 111 hit points.
Yeah.
This is possibly the worst you've felt in a combat in a long time.
Ever,
You're on one knee, and you feel that Yoklal's poison coursing through your veins, your vision swimming, your stomach heaving, and the silent line of ancestral guardians just looking on dispassionately.
So Scales is going to dig deep into his reserves of like in the midst of his rage, and he's going to push himself up to his feet.
Yeah.
And he is going to grab his turtle mace.
Yeah.
He's going to recklessly attack this demon.
The Yoklal. Again, I'll give you a shift see of that thing. It is, and the smell is like sulfur, rot, and death off this thing. Roll to hit.
Recklessly attack it. 27 to hit.
27 to hit against the Yoklal. That is a hit. Its AC is 15 natural armor.
Okay, so it takes 13 damage, and I need a DC 15 strength saving throw, or he will be pushed back 10 feet into the river.
No problem. First off, I forgot that this thing has magic resistance, so I'm going to give it another go against its against the synaptic static. Ren, what was the DC?
It was 17.
Okay, cool. So I need a DC 15 strength saving throw, you're saying. Okay, here we go.
Yes.
You
Saving
get to minus a
throw.
d6 from that.
There we go. It's a 14 minus a d6. It doesn't matter. Okay, so it is not 10 feet. It will fall the 5 feet down It has a spider climb ability, so it's hanging on to the edge of that ledge.
Okay, and then Scales is going to move. Oh wait, that's Torch.
Would it not be knocked out over the water because of the knockback effect though? It's 'cause that's 5 feet, and it'll be out to here.
Yeah, that's fair enough. Okay, cool. So it lands in the bottom of the water. It will stick to the bottom.
Okay, and
How
then
many
Scales will
leeches
move
get it?
up
Yeah.
towards the
The leeches are afraid to touch it.
lady who summoned the Yonkai,
Yeah.
and is going to use the second attack to smash her with the
He's gonna fucking demon leeches.
24 to hit for 16 damage.
16 points of damage. Scales. As you're... Oh, shit, sorry. 1 second now. It's not doing anything. Minus 16. Scales, you swing your mace now. You can see this... It's Drow Priestess of Low just looking down, her eyes on the missing Yocklaw. Turns her head too late, and this receives this crack across the head. You see her jaw crack, and you hear this sickening crunch sound as your turtle mace connects. And she drops to one knee now. You can see blood running out of her nose, her mouth. She's missing teeth, and blood just pumping out of her ears. She looks up at you, and in comment, she says, "You shall pay."
Yeah, that seems to happen. Unfortunately, Scales doesn't have anything else he can do, so that is Scales.
All right, this Drow soldier here, I do believe, is resisted. So it's no longer held, so it's going to make an attack against Ren.
Cool.
What will we do? It's going to move into melee combat with you, buddy. It's
Okay.
gonna go right up to here. And we're going to go... multi-attack. It's going to make one rapier, one short sword attack. First wound, we're going to get the rapier.
Yeah, I'm gonna shield.
Okay, no problem. And you're going to get a short sword.
No, neither it.
Would a boon help? Would a 20 make a difference? What's your AC now?
Yeah, you would need a 20.
That's roll D4 and see what happens. I had to try. Okay, that's all it can do. The Drow Mage. Now, this is where things might take a turn, lads. As the Drow Mage that has revealed thyself, it could... Let's just see. What's the best thing we have here? Greater invisibility. Cloud Kill might do the job, I think. Got it out of the way. It's gonna move. Gonna go 5, 10, 15, 20. And it is going to cast. It's gonna go to there. It's gonna cast a lightning bolt at Scales. It's gonna cast a lightning bolt at Mazelu. So here we go. Coming at you like Cleopatra. As we used to.
Okay.
No, it's going to cast a lightning bolt that will pass through Scales and Mazelu.
Okay.
That's why I was kind of lining
Sorry.
them up. That's all right. Don't worry about it.
The way you made it sound was like he was
Yeah,
doing
sorry,
it twice. I was
sorry.
like, how the fuck is he doing
No,
that?
unless it was like twin cast or something like that. No, it's gonna. We're gonna whack. I've got a little witch bolt, but that's shit. Let's hit you up with a lightning bolt. Zip, zap, skibbity. I kind of like it thematically. So here we go. Stroke of lightning forming a line of 100 feet wide. You're going to make 8d6 lightning. So slash or 8d6. So it is a DC 14 saving throw. Mazzel, you're going to take 22 points of lightning damage. Scales, I need a DC 14 dexterity saving throw. You're muted, Bona. Why did she have advantage?
I think I have advantage for danger percent. Advantage dex saving throws against effects you can see. Yeah.
Okay, so as this Drow Mage, you see it walk around the blue tree and it begins to just summon up this crackling ball of electricity, almost like it's like if you've ever seen someone at a fun fair just creating candy floss, and it's almost like that. It's just sort of winding it up, and all this kinetic energy begins to build. Just throws it out. Scales. You see it. It's just
What's
something.
The DC?
14. You've made it.
Oh, I've made it.
Your barbarian sense just forces you to look over your shoulder. You dodge to the left, you drop to one knee. You're going to take 11 points of lightning damage, leaving you at 8 points of damage. Mazzello, you're not quick enough. This lightning bolt shoots through the air. It connects with your metal armor. Your whole body goes rigid. The spell ends and passes through you, and you smell this burning flesh and singe begin to just leave your body now. That is its action.
Except the ancestral guardians are going to rush in to protect Mazzello and remove 10 points of that damage.
Fuck you. Okay, cool.
Thank you very much.
I think we're going to have to get a little bit fucking hardcore with this now. Okay, that's alright, that's alright. It's gonna use the rest of its movement to go there to there. Okay, cool. The Drow Inquisitor, now seeing that shit is maybe a little bit more in its control, it's gonna move back into the fray. And before it goes, I think it might do a little bit of nasty against our wizard Ren.
Oh, really?
Deathlance. Summon
At least buy him a drink first. Jesus.
Yeah, discern life, ancestry, innate spell casting. Okay, I think. Oh. So what movement does it have? It has
Gunslinger.
30 feet of movement, so we're not going to do that. Can't. That's touch, isn't it? It's not. Range 60 feet. Ren. Buddy. It's going to drop a harm on you. You unleash a virulent disease in a creature that you can see within range. Target must make a con saving throw. On the fail save, you're going to take 14d6 necrotic damage, or half as much on a successful save. The damage can't reduce the target's hit points below 1. Sorry, if the target fails the saving throw, its hit point max is reduced by 1. Any creature removed. Yeah, okay, cool. So I need a DC 18 con saving throw, please.
Fuck.
This is not looking good for you.
As you're on mute,
Nope.
buddy.
If anyone would
I
like
don't
to,
have inspo, no.
before I roll the damage, if anyone would like to gift a sub, you can give our wizard inspo. I will give you
Yeah.
10 seconds.
Gunslinger
Fine.
gave a
8.
sub, but he didn't name who got it.
I think you said no, that was a boon, was it?
No, he resubbed earlier.
Okay. Gunslinger, if you resub, you can give somebody a boon. You let me know if you
Very
want to
good.
give it to Ren or not. But if you don't, I am gonna roll some nasty damage. Okay. Coming
Nice.
at you. Coming at you like Cleopatra, buddy. So as this
Oh, he says sure.
you motherfucker. Okay, cool. So you can roll your spell save DC. It's a con save again. DC 18 is 18.
Come on, dice gods, do me well. When I close my sheet, like an idiot. He's gonna take alcohol anyway, still. Come on. Roll. That is. was just fuck off, wasn't
18.
No. I have a boon. Oh, I don't need a
Got
boon.
it.
It's 18. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh. I'm still gonna probably die.
Me and you are gonna have words, buddy. So, as you look over your shoulder, you see this Drow Inquisitor with Shifty eyes afire with purpose and intent. About to leave, but thinks twice about it. Throws one hand over, and you can just see her almost as if there's a spectral version of you. And with one hand, she begins to unknit the very fabric of your existence, almost like sort of untying a knot with her bare hands. You're going to take half of 14d6.
Damage.
56 down to what is it? 28.
Yeah, I mean,
28 points of
Okay.
damage. That's not too bad, Ren, but you do feel that necrotic damage.
it's not updating on my token for some reason, but it's 44.
Well, I can see your token is 44, yeah. She looks slightly disappointed by that. Let me just see, as am I. That's her 1/6 level spell is gone. So that's harm. That was an action. Any nice little bonus actions here, I wonder. No,
No,
so she's
definitely not.
gonna get the fuck out of here. That was 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. She is gone. The last thing you hear in common is, you have made a powerful enemy today, the House of Xazzstas. We shall find you, overlanders. We shall enslave you. Your time will come. And she is getting the fuck out of there. It's time for the Yoko.
Gunslinger just dropped 1,000 bits, and
What
Twitch
the
matched
fuck?
it with the September for 200 bits. So that's 12 D4 healing.
That is 12 D4 healing. What the fuck, buddy? Sprang them. Thank you. Much
Scales
appreciated.
should get those. Is my vote.
Now I'm gonna say, like, 12 D6 is a lot to dump into one player. I think we need to cap this at some point. I'm happy to cap it at 5. I think that's fair.
Like each.
Max 5 to one
I
player.
am not at all saying that I don't want scales to get them all, because I really do. But I also think it's a huge amount to get dumped in all at once, and we're mid-turn, so I am happy, although it's probably not good for scales.
Okay. I'll tell you what. I'm
Wait,
happy
stop
for you
at the
to
turn
take. I'm happy for you to take the 12 D4 now. But we will come up with an official. It's the first time we've ever had this, so I'm happy to say that we will come up with an official line on this, and it will apply for all games going forward. Gunslinger has forced us to make a new rule. So who else is Kean Griffin just cheers 95 bits. Thank you very much, Kean. So
I 5 away from healing.
Gales, you can take 12 D4 healing.
Okay, G4, 6 of them. There's 6 of them. 13 and 16, so 29 points.
Okay.
Thank you so much, and also to the rest of my player buddies for letting me have them.
Okay.
You need the most.
Yochlal is going to use its movement. 5, 10, 15,
Oh shit,
20,
actually. Dave, I owe
25.
you a concentration check actually. As
Yeah, please do. Yeah, that's going to be a stonky one there, boy.
No, because I took what? 26 points of damage, so
Yeah.
it's like half the damage plus 10, so that's 23.
Yep, 23.
And
And
advantage because of.
No.
Warcraft.
Half the damage or minimum of 10. It's not plus.
Yeah.
Oh, so it's 13.
it's
Okay.
13.
Yeah, I should be fine at advantage. Yeah, I'm fine. They're still snapping static.
Okay, so the Yochlal has made it back up to scales. It's going to have another go at you. It's going to make its 2 melee attacks. Or will it go into a shape changer?
Its brain is muddled. That's for
That I know. I think it's going to attempt to summon another Yochlal.
What?
Yochlal can summon a Yochlal.
That's bullshit. 'Cause it's just infinite demons. What?
It has a 50% chance of summoning one Yochlal. This is its action, and it can do it once a day. A summoned
that's
Yochlal
crazy.
appears in an unoccupied space within 60 feet of its summoner. Here we go.
Out of curiosity, was the priestess that summoned the original Yaka?
She's still there.
Yeah, she's still here
Just
by scales.
clarifying who I need to kill, that's all.
Here we go, D100. So, a 51 to 100, another Yochlal will not appear. Are you ready?
Yay.
That's its action. Why won't this? Oh yeah, that's where that's there. So that was its action to do that. Fucking hell, that could have got nasty, but I gotta do it.
Does that mean
No.
they could technically, if you summon one Yochlal, if you are lucky enough, you could have infinite Yochlals?
You can have a fucking Yochlal centipede, buddy. So
There's no limit to the amount of demons in the abyss. So
that
it
would be
just keep coming.
Yochlal centipede. So yeah, that is all it can do. I feel like I might have made the wrong decision there tactically. The Drowloth sting is gone. The Drow Priestess of Love has 3 hit points left, so I'm gonna make this fucking good.
Ooh, thanks, Kate.
What?
I got a D4.
Okay, so I think what we're going to do is we're going to...
Oh, I got a 1. Yeah, it's on a multiple plug now. At least it
Shit.
doesn't hurt my brain.
Oh, sure. Look, let's drop down insect plague. So she's going to drop insect plague. I think that's going to land on. It's a 20-foot radius. Let's see what we can do with this now, lads. Line. What? Lost grass saying the one that summoned this demon said no. The one that summoned this demon said no summoning ability. What?
Yeah, I think a summoned Yokball can't summon a Yokball is what he's
Oh, is
saying.
that right? Okay, cool. Let me just double check that. If that's, I don't know how I work on that. Otherwise, summon demon appears. Change. The drow attempts to magically summon a Yokball within 30 feet. Otherwise, the summoned demon appears in an unoccupied space within 60 feet of the summoner, acts as an ally of the summoner, and can't summon. Oh, that's fair enough. Thank you for that's very fair. So I will retcon that, and I think it will just make a bunch of attacks against scales. So here we go. Two melee attacks. Slam.
Missing a miss.
13 and 13. What's your AC?
15.
You'd have to subtract a d6 from it anyways.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. Okay, cool. Let's go back to the Drow Priestess, and I think she will. She's going to cast Insect Plague. So it's a 20-foot radius square. Sorry, circle. I'm going to drop that.
So Dave, I hate the. Oh wait, no, I've used my action. Never mind.
20-foot radius. So
Yeah.
I need a. Thank you. I'm going to get everyone to make me a DC 14 Constitution saving throw. I take 4. Oh, why the fuck did it go? 1 second now. 20-foot radius. No. Let's do it there.
If you do the middle of that square, Dave, it should cover you.
I think. Oh, fuck. Okay, cool. Zips up, skippy back. That's going to get the Yocklaw, so I'm going to go there.
Okay, sorry.
And that's alright, we're going to go there. And that should do us there. 20 feet, that's everyone that I want to get. That's lingered. Lovely. Okay, cool. So DC 14 con save, you're going to take, as this insect plague appears, we're going to get 4d10 points of piercing damage.
I'm gonna use my
Flashball.
one boot.
Yeah,
Sentinel only works against melee attacks, doesn't it?
it does, yeah.
Yeah, you need Mage Slayer for what you want to do.
That's 25 points of piercing damage for anyone in the range that fails the saving throw. As this 20-foot cloud of insects appears, locusts and bees and wasps and all these horrible creatures. It's going to stay there for 10. Sorry, it's going to stay there. It is a concentration spell, and it is now difficult terrain, I do believe, as well.
I think so, yeah.
Is it difficult terrain? Anyway,
It
that's
isn't Baldur's Gate anyways. I don't know if it isn't.
so yeah, there it is. That's all the creature's going to do. We're going to move on to Darak.
Alrighty. Okay. So that's difficult terrain. What's the distance again for this? Yep. He's gonna cast Guiding Bolt on her.
Wait, how much damage did Robert take there? From that insect drop thing?
Oh, sorry, it's been said that the music is too loud, is it?
Maybe.
Sorry.
Did you make the saving throw for Robert?
What was the saving throw, sorry?
Con save.
I don't check the Discord that much, so please do let me know if the music is too loud. Sorry, worse.
So it's a con save for Robert.
Yeah.
So he took 25?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, cool. Thanks, sorry.
Very good. It's annoying playing players.
Okay, cool. So where are we now? We're Scales con save. That's a fail. Derek. So what are you up to, Derek?
I'm gonna cast Guiding Bolt to this person left to Scales. Just wanna cast it. Just where the hell? Oh, wrong one. Sorry.
Sorry, guys. I wish hopefully do throw it into chat, and if I don't see it, I will do my best to adjust it when I do see it. That is a 16 for Guiding Bolt against who?
This lady left off scales.
Okay, no problem. 16, that is a hit, my friend. I think it is. Let me double check now. Drow Priestess of Lowell. We've got an AC of 16. That is it. Yeah, meets it, beats it. What's the damage?
Damage is 16.
16. Darak, how do you destroy this creature? What does it look like when your guiding bolt hits her?
As usual, he just flicks his hand towards her. His hand turned green, and as he throws it, you just see one raven just shoots through, from his hand through to her, and just goes straight through. So,
Nice.
if I'm not mistaken, she's dead. So now the demon also disappeared.
Yeah. Okay, nice. The demon does not disappear. I do believe it's summoned. It's summoned. Let me just double check that for one moment.
Until it or it's
Sure, we'll be
summoned
told
at the
otherwise
time.
anyway.
She has to dismiss it. I don't know if her dying.
I think when she dies, it
Drow attempts to magic summon it if the attempt fails. Otherwise, someone demon appears in unoccupied space, it acts as an ally of the summoner and can summon it. It remains for 10 minutes until it or its summoner dies. So its summoner is dead, and that is it gone. Nicely done, Darak.
Oh, good.
Okay.
It disappears. Now that has all changed.
So,
Zelu. Yeah, sorry,
also
Darak. Yeah.
Is that the rain that spell that she caused, the plague, is also gone?
Yes, it is. Yeah, that is
So
gone as
that's
well.
no longer difficult terrain. 5, 10, 15.
Yeah, well done, my friend. That's a clutch move.
Okay.
Dave, real quick, is did the Inquisitor, like I might have missed it, did the
Oh.
Inquisitor leave on their turn,
The
or
Inquisitor
did they just
fucking
vanish off the map?
noped the fuck out there, buddy.
Okay, Grant, yeah, I wasn't sure if you accidentally deleted the token or something. I missed
No.
that bit when you were saying
No.
it.
That's it for you. Mizelu's up.
Yeah.
Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm running after this dude. As I run past Scales, I give them a good old slap on the shoulder and say, "Get this motherfucker now." As I do, where is it? 17 points of healing for a level
Scales.
4. Yeah.
Thank you.
Level
Nice,
4
okay.
wounds. Get him now.
Shit.
And I start running after him.
Okay. Robert, you're up.
So Robert, you can probably sense that there's something happening up over there. Is there any fighting going on over to the right anymore?
I mean, you can head over and check it out if you wish.
Ren is visibly fighting this guy, I'd say, at this point from Robert's line of sight.
I think Robert can't see, but he'd hear.
I think you can see it's a tree there, so I'm happy to say that you can
He's
see there's a
seeing the
combat going
shield,
on.
probably.
25, 30. Sorry. Are you fighting someone on the other side of that tree?
Ren's fighting this guy, and then there's a guy up here.
Let's see the distance there. I think Robert would be, yeah, he's able to. So he's going to chuck his daggers of returning up at that guy. Let me-
Okay.
Robert's sheet up. Boop, boop. So many dice.
Wouldn't be
24 to
sneaky top
hit. Actually,
24 to hit is a hit.
so I'm going to slightly wreck on that because sorry, I'm not familiar with his his sheet as my own. Once he's going to have done insightful fighting.
Okay, that's alright, yeah. So I do believe this creature needs to make a
That's
deception
a wisdom
check.
against deception. Yeah.
This one here? The one
the one up here.
Yeah. Why is there a yellow? Oh, sorry, there's a yellow one.
It's
So
initiative
Stephen can.
21, the yellow dot, yeah.
So okay, so I'm gonna say so it needs to make a deception check. Is that correct?
Insight against deception. Yeah.
That's charisma.
Insight. Where's insight gone?
15, lads. What's the DC?
It's against my
Yeah.
insight. 26.
Fuck's sake. Okay, yeah, you
So I
absolutely
get
blitz
that
that.
advantage. So
No
26
problem at all.
to hit for
Yeah.
24 to hit, but I get the sneak damage, so that's going to be 22 points of damage.
22 points of damage. Okay, yeah. So that definitely that's with their dagger returning.
That's the dagger of returning. Yeah.
Okay, no worries. Yeah. As that dagger sails through the dark and of this cavern end over end, you can hear the drow. He reaches down to grab it. It disappears out of its hand. Looks down and looks at you.
And Robert just gives him a wink and then uses his bonus to dash 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 to sort of...
Okay.
Oh, wait, no. Yeah, no, I think that's probably where he's going to end up. There's
Okay, no worries. This drow soldier here is going to, I think it's going to have a go at Ren.
Just shut it the fuck up, but okay. He can shoot at me.
Got a hand crossbow.
That's a miss.
Lads, my roll's a dog shite. It's going to use its movement though to
A
go.
boon would make a hit because
10,
I haven't. My shield's actually reset, so it would have been actually.
It's going to move to there. This drow soldier here is dead. Take it out of the action. Ren, you're up.
Cool.
You have a drow soldier in hand-to-hand combat with you.
Do have one on hand-to-hand combat with me, but they have the rep. Mazzellu has the caster. He's a tough guy. Yeah, I'm gonna fuck this guy up because these dickheads are attacking presumably in a Sverneblins. So I'm going to my plan changed because that guy ran away slightly. I am going to hit this fucker with a... Where's it gone? Where'd it go? Sorry, my sheet is like being really weird and like jumping all over the place. Burning Hands, and I'm gonna make that 3rd level. That's a shit roll, but it's DC 16 dex or 17 dex save. Don't know why that hasn't played.
Dex save for this one here, Burning Hands.
Yeah.
All right.
Shite roll for a 3rd
I
level.
think we can do that. Little dexterity saving throw. Zip zap skibidi bap.
Is that DC 70 or that fucking?
That's a
initial
10.
70?
Fuck's sake, lads. Okay, so it's going to take how much damage?
Yeah, it's gonna take 15 points of damage.
Jesus, okay.
Yeah, it was a terrible roll. I would have been better off doing a cantrip.
Minus 15, yeah. It begins to shriek and dance around on fire. And it is it's in a lot of pain now as it looks down. You see its flesh beginning to boil and broil and melt as it takes these horrific burns. Anything else you'd like to do?
No, I don't really have anything else I can do except for learn to just not bother prepping that spell anymore.
Okay, that's all I can do. Anything else? So that's for you. Rixium, what have you got, buddy?
Erexium is going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And then as the TIE fighters are released from his hands, he is going to Eldritch Blast the Inquisitor twice. Pew pew.
Don't bring it back, that thing hurts.
Fuck that thing. 26 and 18 against the Inquisitor running away. He is in range of 120
and 18.
feet.
Yeah, that will hit. That's 2 hits. 19 points of damage.
19 points of damage to the Inquisitor.
Cool.
Yep. And that's his turn.
Yeah, you hear a shout of defiance as your 2 Eldritch Blasts just smack this thing in the back. That's it for Rixium. We're on to Scales.
Scales is going to heed Mazzellu's instruction and go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40 to get ahead of this guy. And then he is going to... will he recklessly attack this time? Do you know what? He probably will, because I think that's his mode at the moment, and he was nearly dead. So he's going to recklessly attack this dude with his turtle mace. And while he does that, he's going to scream in the guy's face, "I don't like you because you're dangerous!"
Oh! Okay, so you get yourself a point of inspiration. Can I ask the accountant to knock that one off as used and spent, please?
Yes, sir.
So that is a 19 to hit. That hits the Drow Mage
for 12 points of damage, and just because I've never used it before, I am also going to use the 1 charge of Steam Cloud.
Steam Cloud.
On the Turtle Mace. So as part of the attack you make with the Turtle Mace, you can expend 1 charge to create a concentrated cloud of steam in a 5-foot radius around you. Each creature in the area other than me must make a DC 15 con saving throw, taking some fire damage on a
2d12 and a fail save or half as much.
half as much.
So
as
I need
successful.
a Inquisitor. So we need a con save.
2d12.
From the mage, not the Inquisitor, just to clarify.
Yeah, that's all right. 13.
That
I'm gonna lose my boon. So that's you know what? I'll throw in the boon. Here's a d4. That's a fuck's sake. That's a 1. Okay, that's a miss. So yeah, it's gonna take all that damage. So that is
20 points of damage
what
extra.
the fuck, Scales?
So that's going to be
Nice.
32
32
points of damage. 32 points of
Yeah,
damage
I've
together.
subtracted the previous damage. So that's enough for that. Yeah.
And the area is heavily obscured until the end of your next turn.
Okay, thank you very much for
I like that mace. That's a good mace.
This drow
Very
soldier
good.
That's a
here
nice bonus.
is this drow soldier here is going
Wait,
to
don't you get a second attack though?
Yeah, you,
Oh, I do get a second attack, actually. Yes, thank you very much.
The area is
So-
heavily obscured. I do believe you're at disadvantage then.
But I'm right on top of him.
See, he's right on top of you. The area is heavily obscured. You're
Well,
gonna
I
take, it's
was
a disadvantage.
recklessly attacking.
So
so-
that's
Well,
a
reckless
flat
makes
attack.
it
It's a
Yeah,
flat
that's
attack.
an attack.
you're a barbarian. You never have disadvantage on attack rolls unless you
That's
want to.
18
18 to
is
hit.
a hit. For how much damage?
For another 11 points of damage.
This one goes
Okay.
up to 11.
Okay. You feel a crunch, but you don't see it. And you hear, ugh.
My epidermis.
And that is-
Anything else you'd like to do?
No, that scales his turn.
What?
That
There's
drow
steam-
soldier here.
There's steam burns as well. They're nasty. Oh,
Yeah. So we get this drow soldier here is going to. All I can do is multi-attack, and it's gonna go rapier short sword against Ren. Come on, lad. Let me hurt somebody. 17
shield.
shield. Okay, no problem at all. Drow mage. I think this guy knows he's at the very end here, so he's gonna do a little bit of it.
Actually, not Dave. I won't shield that. You can get your roll, and I feel bad.
Fuck you.
Uh,
buddy.
no, I
You-
genuinely-
You shielded.
No, I
shielded.
don't mind not wasting the spell. So it's more so I just feel bad for you not
give
getting the
a
roll
fuck.
damage.
You shielded. You shielded.
Fair.
And we've moved on. So I think what we're going to do, Scales, is we're going to drop a little cloud kill here.
Oh, you stinky bastard!
No, do you know what? It's going to Misty Step away.
Does Misty Step avoid Sentinel?
Yeah, unless
You
you've
have
got
Mage
Mage
Slayer.
Slayer.
No, I don't
Yes,
have Mage
Sentinel.
Slayer.
Out of there. Yeah, so 5. We're going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. It's going to go to there. So it's going to Misty Step. I do believe that's an action.
Bonus action for Misty Step.
I just want to just see if it's yeah, it is, isn't it?
Yep.
Yeah, so it's going to bonus action Misty Step. There we go, level 2 spell. It is a bonus action, so we're going to drop a. I think will we do? I think we'll drop a cloud kill in then.
And level spell already cast.
Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, shit. Oh, I don't really want to do this, but I will. I'm just going to use its wand of fireballs.
Yeah, I mean it can do that.
Yep.
Fuck yeah, the joys of magic items.
Thanks for that.
Thanks for allowing me to use the item.
No. I'm just thinking like I was like, damn it, it can do that. You can use a fucking. That's good to know. If I cast a bonus action spell, I can still use my wand of magic missile. I didn't know I could do
So
that.
it's literally fighting fire with fire.
Yeah, so this one is 7 charges, but only you can use an action to expend 1 or more with charges to cast fireball spell. So for 1 charge, you can cast a 3rd level spell. It's gonna fucking upcast the shit out of this. It's just gonna blast it. So we're gonna go 7 charges. So it's going to be it's a 3rd level spell. You can increase the spell by 1 for each thing. So it's 3rd level 4, 5, 6, 7.
That's a 9th level
8,
fireball.
9. 9th level fireball. Yeah,
Oh fuck.
coming at you like Cleopatra.
Where's it
Well-
landed now?
What's that?
I take it it's just me and Scales in this.
Well, it's gonna probably drop it right there.
Yeah, so me and Scales then. Okay.
Wait, right here, yeah? Ah, I
Mm.
was hoping to get the other guy.
8d6. So, what, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, is that right?
No, it's 8d6 plus 1d6 for every level up.
86. So,
plus
4,
six.
5, 6, 7. So 86. So it'll be 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So another 6. So 14d6.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go.
Was it deck save?
It is. Yeah. First, I'm just gonna do the I'm gonna do the measure tool here. 20-foot radius. Yeah.
Now, Dave, does his wand disintegrate because he did this?
Absolutely, it does.
Ah. I can't spell slots come on for fireballs anymore. I guess
56 points of damage on a fail.
Isn't it a percentage chance? Okay.
Let's just worry about the let's worry about the damage for the start.
That's in that one.
Points of damage. Scales. 18. Sorry, the DC for where's the wand? The one the fireballs. The DC on the wand is
15, I think.
15, yeah. Okay, so yeah, this massive explosion. You feel the concussive blast first, the sound before you feel the heat. The trees are incinerated. Mazzello, you fall to the ground. Scales, you're going to take half of that, so it's what 28 points of damage.
Well, I was going to say, as the fire goes off and it envelops Mazzello, as the fire dissipates, you see he's about to fall, and this platinum glow comes from his chest.
Oh shit, the
as
armor.
he stays standing. No, not the armor. Something else I have.
Death ward?
Periapt.
The periaptic wound closer. Do you want to drop that in there?
As he fucking stands there. Not yet, my friend.
Zombie Mazzello.
There you go.
When you were to spend it, you stabilize whenever you were dying at the start. So you do drop.
I like the flavor that I'm still standing.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, no problem at all. That's okay. But you can't take any actions. That's totally cool. Okay. In addition, whenever you roll a hit die to again, they double the number of hit points it restores. That's pretty epic. As this thing goes off, you just see Scales. You see this drow. It cannot see what's happened to Mazzello, but it looks like it's just very, very happy with the results. We're at the Drow Inquisitor. Now, I'm very tempted to blast off a spell. Sure, I may as well blast off a spell before we go.
Is that Steam thing concentration?
The Steam thing I did.
Yeah.
I think
No, it's just a charge that's on the
Okay.
turtle mace.
You
So
okay? That's okay, lie down. Good girl. I think what we're going to do is we're going to cast this. What action? Range? No, that's not going to do it. This is a last ditch effort, and it's more of an insult than anything. Against a paladin, it's probably not going to be effective because your saving throw is charisma, but it's going to cast banishment on Eryxium. 60 feet. It looks at you as it turns tail and runs and goes, "Be gone." I need a DC 18 charisma saving throw, please. I know this is your bag, but it's just a last ditch effort, and it's almost insulting if you fail this.
Now,
where would Eryxium go if he got banished?
Indeed.
Don't ask questions you can't handle the answer to.
I think I can handle the answer. I don't know if Eryxium can handle the answer. He might get
Eryxium
a
knows
multi-win.
exactly where he's going.
Yeah.
31?
Dude, are you fucking serious?
Jesus Christ, man.
Like you said, it's his bag.
It is his bag, but I mean, I didn't expect it.
He's not going back to that old
much
bag,
of his
obviously.
fucking bag.
With a 31, does he reverse it back on it?
No, you, brother.
You almost visited the Macho-verse, but not quite.
That's the fucking Uno reverse card right there.
Yeah. As this
It's
creature
like
looks
either
off
could
and
have
is
been
now
better.
off the map and is gone.
I can see for 120 feet. I will fucking Eldritch Blast him into tomorrow.
So that is this creature has officially left the combat. That is the Drow Inquisitor. The Drow Priestess of Loth is gone. Darek, I do believe that's everything else except for the soldier and the wizard. Darek, you're up, buddy.
So Mazzello is stable.
Yes.
He's down
No.
on one leg.
Yes. Yeah. Mazzello is stable. Yeah.
Perfect. Okay. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Like, okay. Here we go again. Let me help him up again. Before I just want to find out here with the Grave Cleric.
Mm-hmm.
If somebody's stable, I can heal them with max healing.
Do they have to be stable?
Manzello has 1d4 healing from Kate there.
You can use that if you're not on death saves. If you're stable, yes, you can use that.
Yeah,
The
so
domestic that's going to be in the
So
Gibson
now,
household
no, you
tomorrow.
can't, because you won't get full healing if they're above stable.
yeah,
Just hit him on the head and then heal him.
Yeah.
It's like boop.
I'm out of bits now, Soz. I think we're out of bits now because it's a fucking joint account.
Till death do ye part, Mr. Gibson.
Okay.
That can be arranged.
Okay. Well,
I will be booning the shit out of Carrick on Tuesday.
Oh, thank you, Dave.
To arrange for the death of your character, you
I gave you a boon.
I mean, I will say, in her defense, the new character will also need to be paid for from joint account.
that's fair. Yeah. Okay, cool. So you got a 2. Darek, what are you up to, buddy?
okay, so he is now more than stable. Okay, so then I won't heal him. You're good. Carry on.
What's the
And
fucking
then-
problem? Who the fuck is this guy up here?
So
Which guy?
Oh, sorry. What the fuck is he doing up there? Ah, that's
guy.
where it's grand. The Drow Mage was off the map. The one I was looking for. So that's why I was like, where the fuck is he? But I found him.
Oh, there can't be
That's,
two.
no. That's why I had to drag one back on, because it was like, I don't know where he is.
He cast
Um,
greater invisibility. That's what it was.
Yeah, it was way greater. Okay, so Dark, what are you doing?
So Mazzello is now above health, so he is no longer stable. So you can carry on. Not going to heal him. He's good.
Mazzello is currently juggling his innards and his spleen, but he's okay. Yeah.
He everybody gets healing from me if they are dying, so that's fine.
Okay.
It's
So,
effective.
So what's Darek up to?
He is going to turn around, look at this person is dead here at the back as he cast Animate Death.
Oh, fuck.
Animate Death.
Beg your fucking pardon.
That feels like it is gonna piss off somebody.
So this spell creature and undead 7 choose a pile of bones or
How
corpse
is this
of a
something a grave cleric would? Okay. I'm here for it.
Grave robbing cleric.
So, who are you animating this corpse here?
yeah.
I think
Okay.
it's quite the insult. I'm kind of with it.
You hear this sound, this sort of scraping of hands against clay, and you hear the cracking of bones and resetting of tendons and things as it stands there, arms listless, and its head just hanging sort of awkwardly in one direction. Looks at you.
It's no longer beautiful. It's fucked.
What would you like to make it? Can you make it do anything this round?
Yeah, with bonus action I can command it.
All right. What would you like to
So-
command it to do?
Well,
Keep it PG.
We know what they get up to in that temple.
I'm not a slave.
If it's still warm, does it not count?
Oh no! Can we give Ryan a
Uh,
point of disinspiration for that?
You and your One Direction singing got that already, pal.
It popped into my head. Okay, I didn't want it to.
Oh, was that what that was? I didn't even know what it was.
Yeah.
All right,
so
so,
listen to real
so
music,
what
that
is this? What's this thing? I'm gonna drag out a zombie for you, buddy. Here we go.
But do I? It says here the DM has the creature's games. The statistics. So is it the same?
It's okay. I'm just gonna give you control of the creature. Don't worry. Hold on.
Yeah.
Edit. In players journals. Darak can be controlled by Darak. You should be able to see that now in your thing, and you can do whatever you like with that, buddy. That's your little zombie.
His name is Koryak, and he's
He's
a red.
That is a fucking. That is
Deep
a
cut.
niche
That's a
joke.
deep cut.
Not really. He could have anybody he wanted. That was the point.
Yeah.
So I'm going to.
What would you like to do with this guy? What's his move? You've
20
got
feet.
20 feet. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
It is.
I miss Bobo, won't lie, guys.
Sticks. Thanks for the boon for Ryan.
Hey.
Yeah.
Okay, moves to there. Is that it for? Is that it for Darak?
That's all they can do for now.
Is that it?
I can't do anything.
Oh yes. No, you're at 3. You've been healed.
Yeah, but I can't do any actions or something. I can move, I suppose. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah,
You
fuck
have
it.
actions.
I'm gonna
Why
get
don't
up
you
and
do
fix
actions?
mother. Because at the start of your turn, you get yourself up, but you don't get to be able to do anything else, right?
I will
That's
say
what
that
it
you
was.
don't know where he went because he did Misty Step. And
Yeah, but I saw where the fireball come from.
no, that you saw the fireball just detonate. It would have.
I mean, if that's not the case, that's not the case. I thought
I
there was like a
feel like
trail.
you died. So I mean, it's hard to tell where this thing was.
Fair enough.
I mean, Ryan, you definitely would get your action. It doesn't say anything about an action. It just says you at the start
Yeah.
of your turn you stabilize and then you get the D4 healing.
I'm happy if you want to move up to there or there, you can see it.
Well,
I just feel like that, like maybe that's what you did, and I just misinterpreted.
I'd move up
you
to
know.
scales, and then if I mean, I'm kind of dazed. So let's say I didn't see him then, because I feel that's like.
I'm not
too
saying you
metagaming.
can't do it, but it was the way you beeline toward it was like you knew exactly where it was.
I
feel
I
like you
thought I'd seen the trail from the fireball. That's
Yeah.
what it was. Okay, so I'm gonna go to there, and because we're all kind of looking fucked up, especially me, let's do. Where is it? Me, Scales, and Derek, if he needs it, all get 18 healing.
Jesus.
And
Nice.
I actually get more as well. 2 plus, so I get an extra 7 on top of that, so an extra 25. Nice.
Does my zombie also get healing now? The more flesh he gets.
I'm happy to say that you got that far. Yeah.
So,
Okay,
yeah,
cool.
That's it.
Cool, no worries. Robert, what have we got?
So
Where
this
is Robert and what's he
Robert
doing?
is down here near Ren.
Okay.
So this guy is engaged with Ren, so I get sneak on him. Do I?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, perfect. So I don't need to do any of my bonusy actiony things. And I will just chuck the... Oh, I'm going to stay still, get my advantage with my steady aim, and chuck my silver dagger of returning at him.
Jesus, that's a lot. Oh my god.
Woo!
That is a fucking...
That is a lot of damage. Fuck me. 42, 41, 49, 53. No, wait.
Yeah, 53.
53 points of damage and a D hundo.
Okay, let's get the D hundo
Yeah.
and just see what happens. That's an 11.
11.
I don't think it's gonna do much.
It goes to 11.
Well, this one does. Okay, so you know you get an advantage on attacks. I don't think you're gonna need any advantage here. So this thing had 12 hit points. Okay, so I'm gonna subtract. What is it? 59? What is it? 20?
53.
53 minus 53. Okay, cool. So I need you to describe to me what one throw of a silver dagger of returning looks like when you get somebody to minus 41 hit points.
I think Robert, like, flipped it in his hand to get it by the blade, chucked it kind of in an arc that went up, and it went down through the guy with the force of gravity added to the throw, and it just kind of went wiggling its way down through the guy's body and out through his unmentionables.
I like to think that Robert threw it up. It pierces down through the creature's head, down its throat, but all the while Robert's almost summoning it back, but not. Almost summoning it back, but not.
Yeah.
Almost
so it
summoning it back,
its
but
way
not.
down through the body until it pops out the bottom end, and then he summons it back.
It's like a fucking blender. You see the dagger pop out, and all of this creature's innards shot out its arse as well. In this is horrible fucking explosion of innards, which is my favorite Cannibal Corpse song. And it just lands on the ground with a splash. And yeah, I mean, I feel like that is it for Robert then, is it?
Well, Robert will then very calmly stow his silver dagger of returning and turn to the captives, little gnome niggity things, and start to be like, hey, while he can't speak the language, he'd be like, hey, it's okay, and he's going to start trying to like get ready, look at the locks on their shackles.
Unfortunately, they witness all of this. And as Robert is like waving and gesticulating, the dagger reappears in his hand, and they just saw a witness cause ultimate fucking murder, and they all begin to just like blabber, and they look absolutely terrified, and their feet are kind of scrabbling away. They're pushing away from Robert now.
So Robert's just there going, no, hey, it's okay, while he tries to get a look at the locks on their things in case he wants to pick them.
Okay.
Was that initiative 21 soldier or 17 that got destroyed?
This is 21 soldier that's still going. This guy is getting the fuck out of
Dude legged it.
dodge. What can he do? Oh, he's gonna cast darkness. I think what he's going to do is he's gonna cast.
Can we X that dude?
Which dude? Sorry, yes we can.
The dude that Robert just
Lena got annihilated, was it?
Yeah, here we go. Here's a little satisfying X. Okay, so this guy is gonna cast darkness. Here's a true. Okay, so I'm just gonna throw this in so we don't make any mistakes. It is a 15-foot radius sphere. So I'm gonna drop a little 15-foot radius sphere here. Blop. As this guy's gonna go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Oh. No, it's not gonna do that. I'm gonna pop him back there. Was he there? Was he there? Anyway. This is fucking... Yeah, oh shit. Yeah.
Welcome with the map, Kate.
It's a pretty cool map.
It is, but it's also thwarting you massively.
Oh, fuck you. That's why, okay.
That was my intention?
No, 5, 10, no.
Oh yeah, you get in line of sight, yeah.
I guess he's gonna go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He's gonna hide under the tree.
Does he get eaten by mushrooms?
No, there's no mushrooms there.
No mushrooms on that one.
Unfortunately, he is so stressed out that he's pretty much like a fucking a 6-year or 4-year-old child who thinks that if he just covers his eyes that no one can see him.
I can smell
where he is.
you.
Ren, you're up now.
I'm gonna walk up to here, over here.
You think your hands over your eyes or your allies?
There's more.
So I'm gonna go. Wait, where am I? No.
And as Ren walks away, Robert, who's trying to calm the gnome dude, and it's just like, dude, where are you going?
Ren does not give two shits about the gnomes in this right now. Like, he cares that they're alive, but like, he is bigger fish to fry, and fry he shall. I'm gonna alt move to about here. Can I see this guy in the tree? I feel like I have line of sight.
I feel like you'd have to be there to see him.
Ah, there's quarter of the token.
I'm telling you, you have to be there to see him.
Okay, fair. I can't get to there. I would have been able
Like
to see
you're on top of the fucking rocks here, like.
Oh, it was kind of sticking close
Anyway,
to the
yeah.
wall
So
more.
what else would you like to
Suppose, yeah, if I can't see him, I can't do what I was gonna do.
If you were, can you get to there?
Where?
One square over.
Yeah, I just don't really want to be that close to the mushrooms.
Oh well, I mean, if you want to do what you want to do, you can go there. But if you don't want to be that close to the mushrooms, then you can't.
No, I'll rack on what I was doing, and I won't go up that direction if that's the case, because I don't want to get mushroomed. I figure there, so fuck, I guess I'll just help Robert, but I don't want to get mushroom, man. I'm gonna just.
That's a person that's not lived through the 70s. You can tell.
Oh, fuck, I see Erixium just chucking Eldritch Blasts down this corridor, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, like I'm just gonna go there and I'm just gonna chuck a fireball like as far down as I can.
Yeah, this creature's gone. Once it's off the map, it's gone. But
that's
okay.
This thing did a lot of damage. Ren's pissed off. He just flicks a red molten flame down the thing.
No problem. Erixium, what are you up to?
So the Inquisitor is gone.
Yep,
not
gone.
reaching it. Just for the benefit, I do have it written in my notes. Vendetta against Erixium. Tried to banish. Fuck this guy. Erixium will go 5, 10.
Roll fucking 31 on the charisma saving throw.
I did, yeah. And it wasn't even a natural 20. Then let's go action dash 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Oh, there you go. Oh, that's a zombie. That's not. Aha! There you are. Yeah, that is his action and movement. Bonus action.
Scales.
Yeah.
So Scales is going to go 5, 10, 15, 20. He's going to carefully skirt the mushrooms. 25.
Yeah. Nah, you're moving through rocks there, buddy. No.
Hang on. Okay,
no.
hang on. I'll alt this. So I'm not touching the mushrooms. I'm not touching the mushrooms.
That's what I was trying to do, but I didn't have enough movement.
I think I'm safely not touching the mushrooms there, I would say.
Happy to say you're very close to them, but you're not
I'm
touching
very
them.
close to them, but I'm not touching them. And...
You realize they can
Fucking
unfurl,
look
but yeah, okay.
Yeah. Well, come here. Scales was told not to touch the mushrooms. He wasn't
Yeah,
given
yeah.
that
No
he
worries.
could unfurl. So he is going to recklessly attack this guy with his turtle mace. Turtle mace.
Turtle maze.
Is a 24 to hit
That's
for 12 points of damage.
one of you fucking roll a couple of nat ones at some point. What is that? 12 points of damage.
I
12
rolled a
points of
nat
damage.
1 for the fucking dick save. What are you talking about?
Scales. I'm talking about attacks, my dude. How does this creature meet its end?
Oh, I think so the turtle mace smashes his skull in, and then
Yeah, it does.
using the push element of this, pushes him back 10 foot. And since Scales actually... No, do you know what? It's going to push him back 10 foot, and Scales is going to give him a kick into the bargain to sail his body into the river, if I can.
This is
I
Sparta.
have my second attack. This is Sparta style, yeah.
Yeah, no problem at all. You can totally do that.
Okay.
As this creature just sails into the water and is washed downstream.
Dave's like, no loot for Ren.
Yeah, sorry, Ren, if you want to loot off that dude. And
What the fuck do you want?
He had stuff.
that's Scales' turn, yeah.
Okay, Drow Soldier.
Look, I can't be annoyed about it. Ren does actually not know that guy's there. He has not seen him once this entire fight. He just heard a fireball.
Oh,
And then just for flavor, once he's done that, this is Sparta kick the guy into the river. He's going to turn around. He's still raging, but there's still a bit of Scales' brain going on in here. And he kind of turns around to where he knows Mizella is back there somewhere, and he looks like a puppy that just did a trick. Who wants to
We're back up to Darak. What have you got, buddy?
Well, Darok can't see anything now because of the darkness.
The darkness.
Believe anything, God.
Okay, so he's going to. He's still commanding a zombie to move to the right. Can you do that?
Say again?
He's still using his bonus action to command the zombie to move to the right.
Do you need to see? Do you need to see it to command it?
I think so.
Choosable.
Animate. Target becomes skeleton. Each turn you can use a command to any creature you did. Doesn't say whether you need to see it or not.
Yeah.
I am going to make a ruling that you can just sense it's there, given that you're a dirty grave cleric, and that you can do that.
Okay, yeah, so 5, 10.
Oh no.
Okay, he's going to. The zombie is seeing him, and
I feel like you could send it in a certain direction, but you would need
Yeah.
to see this thing
Yeah.
yourself to be able to make it attack it.
yeah, that's So the zombie is still moving, so he doesn't know where to go. So
Just 2 reprobate gamer. It was a drow patrol. Okay, cool. So you get to there. Is that it for you?
that's all I can do.
Mazelu, how are you feeling, buddy?
Pretty good.
Oh.
He's still a bit kind of like, what the fuck's going on? Looks at Scales, just kind of doing like a cheery dance. Is like,
Scales
okay,
like-
Scales is okay. I'm assuming I would have heard this rustling behind me.
Oh, he's like, this guy is just like standing behind the tree just doing that, like at this stage. At this stage, he has his hands up.
Okay, can I get a wisdom save, please?
Okay.
Oh no.
Oh, is he not in his darkness now?
No, he's not. He's under a tree.
Oh, silly bitch.
That's a nat.
Mhm.
Now I get a nat fucking 20 for fuck's sake. Okay, so this is
Derek, I wish you could fucking see this. No, it's only on attack.
so what was the what were you trying to do to him?
I was gonna try and hold him, but it didn't
Okay,
work.
no worries. Is that for Mazelu?
No, I'm gonna walk up to him and say, "My brother's coming for you now."
Who's your he doesn't let me just see. if
Oh, he doesn't know, but he's gonna fucking find
Let
out
me
in a
just
minute.
let me just see if he speaks common languages. Elvish, undercommon. Oh, it's so in Elvish he
Oh, I
he
say in
replies,
Elvish then. Yeah.
In Elvish he replies, "I surrender. Who's your brother?"
Valordo Hydrus.
There's no, yeah, there's no surrender anymore.
His hands are up and he's like, surely you worship the good gods. I surrender. I offer myself.
He's coming. Wait.
What do you mean he's coming?
You'll find out.
Do you mean he's approaching? Please say he's approaching.
Can we see the glorious bastard?
Robert. all you hear from way down is like, oh yeah.
Oh, feeling the big tummy.
Robert, you're
Taste my long shiny blade.
Somewhere in, like, not quite the back of his neck, but the lower part of his skull where the neck connects to it, Robert feels a tingle of something is happening that I wish I was aware of because it would fit in one of my books.
yeah.
Aside from that, so
That's a
Robert is down
whole
here. He's been
new-
doing the pantomime now that his knife is away to these people that,
Yeah.
like, I'm not going to hurt you.
They're terrified.
Have they calmed down maybe enough for me to try and do a lockpick effort on one of them?
Don't free them until we finish the fight.
Yeah,
Robert
you
doesn't
can
even know
certainly
there's still a
try.
fight going on. Like,
I would say make an intimidation check. Actually, don't make a persuasion check at disadvantage.
I was gonna say Robert's like the least intimidating guy.
So
ever.
this is a persuasion check at disadvantage. The DC for this is 18. That is a 1. Okay, cool. They are fucking shitting themselves.
okay,
So you can make a thieves' tools check. Ooh, you can make a thieves' tools check at disadvantage, and the DC for this is gonna be 20 because they're fucking running around with the locks, and you're like, hold fucking still.
20.
Oh my god, this one is now free. I'm gonna give him a
Okay.
little. I'm gonna give him a little red dot. That's under Robert, is it? It is.
Is that the one that was hurt previously?
Yes.
Yeah. So that's it for Robert. That's your action.
That's Robert's, and he'll move over to get ready to do it to the next one.
No problem. This drow soldier has his hands up now, and he's like, "I surrender. You're a man of pathetic. I mean, no, you're a man of good gods. Surely.
Shame yours is bad.
Oh, he's dead now. He said he called Bahamut pathetic. That's not going to go down well.
I surrender."
Then get on your knees.
He gets on his knees and around the corner here.
Yeah, that's called advantage.
I'm gonna change the music back to
Wacka wacka pow wow.
First off, the only music you hear is like hi-hats and then a bass. As we're gonna look a little bit of solemn vow back. He is now on his knees. This zombie salivating.
Are we out of turn order now?
Yeah, you're out of turn order. The darkness is gone. He's dropped it.
I see my brother there, and I'm waiting for him.
I'm gonna start making my way over to see what's happened to the others.
Before everyone starts rushing in, what would he do? He's on his knees. One's got
Hold on. Everyone move your tokens back then. If this is something Eryxium's thinking about before everyone gets there, then let's just see. I'm going to give you a moment to
See, this is the thing. Eryxium's in cleanup mode. He's killed 2 of them.
Yeah.
Robert's killed 1. Derek's killed 1. Derek's killing has desummoned the Youchlol. Ren Synaptic Static killed 1. He's got this one on its knees, and he's got the one that got away, attempted to banish one, and one that he's not aware is dead, which is the mage. Now this one's on its knees in front of his brother. Does he just walk up and free its mortal head from its shoulders?
I'm going to say you don't need a roll for that. You can do it if you want to.
Yeah, I don't even think it's a question of if he should he. It's they were to say a single point of contact, or
Shoe on the
like he
other
just
foot.
wanted to pet the spider, and they were assailed by the spiders, and then he heard people crying for help.
Yeah.
He went to help them, and these 9 individuals came from 60 feet above.
Yeah.
He's walking over and sending this person to meet the gods. And
What does it
beg
look
for
like?
innocence.
Shoe on the other foot.
He's currently like sort of hands up.
He's hands up behind the head. Much
Hands
similar
behind the
to-
head. He's looking at Mazelu.
He's looking at Mazelu. Maybe another common, begging for his life,
Yeah.
saying
No, he's not begging for his life, but he is offering surrender.
he's offering surrender, but you know, the good Lord, he's made his choice. So
Okay.
the platinum greatsword, cha-ching!
And so the platinum greatsword it cuts through. So if you can see my arms and my head here right now, you sever one arm, the neck, and the other arm
Yep.
there, and
And then-
you hear
I love that this verbally called him pathetic.
what's that?
This guy did like let slip that he called like their god's pathetic as well.
So the
So I feel
blade
like that's actually-
slices through the arm, the neck, and the other arm. And it's like, and the head rolls off. All is quiet. All is calm, except for Eryxium. You feel the brushing of fingers across your chest as Dark Zombie is now stroking your cheek.
And in the back of his head, he hears Sir Vortex words as he was running from the drown. Does he turn and finish the zombie? The zombie's a drow, isn't it?
Yep.
The zombie starts poking you in the forehead.
Yeah, I think like he doesn't even like the swipe that took off the arm doesn't stop. Just
Just cleaves across.
cleaves through the zombie.
The head flies off. The zombie takes about 30 seconds to realize it's dead. You can see its arms looking for its head. It's a missing head. Its right hand just goes down into the cavity, and it scoops out a handful of viscera and offers it to Erixium before it drops to its knees and drops to the ground.
To make sure, I'm going to do Word of Radiance to make sure it doesn't get back up again.
Easily. Yeah, use your radiant energy, and it's cooked. I think that's a good place to leave it for tonight. That was a hell of a battle. I thought, honest to God, I thought that was the end of Scales tonight.
I was so close to my first ever potential death save memory.
Yeah.
Scales actually hasn't done one before because he got to a point of needing a death save, but he had a vision during that. So I was like, oh my God, I don't like.
Okay, cool. So look, we're just it's been a long one tonight. Is everyone okay for maybe 10 minutes of a chat?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We might take a quick break because I need to go for a wee, and then we might do a quick 10-minute chat. So everyone, hang on. We'll be
Cool.
we shall be backing on. Go in 3, 2, 1.
Fading back in.
I think we're back. Are we back?
You back.
We are back. Thanks for sticking with us, guys. And now we're going to do a quick debrief. First off, I think on stream we should come up with a rule when it comes to our healing stuff like that. So, like, thanks very much, Gunslinger, for dropping in a fucking 1,000 bits. But I feel like 12d4 is a game-breaking amount to heal anyone.
Can I make a suggestion?
Yeah, I would love one.
No more than 2d4 per round.
Yeah.
That seems fair.
I think that's a good idea.
Per person. Per
Total
round.
or per person?
Well, yeah, per person per round.
Yeah, like if multiple people in chat give like individually, like over time during the round of combat, I think that's fair. But in one blast, I think that's a bit.
Yeah, like take that for instance. That was 12d4. So it could have been 2d4 for Scales, 2d4 for Garrick, 2d4 for Ren, and then the next round, Scales could have done another 2d4, and then Ren could have done. I think that's the fairest way.
It was just we were very
better,
unbalanced this time, but I also think not that I want any of our characters to die, and that's why I was kind of saying because Scales was on the cusp of hitting death saves, I was happy to wait until the restart of the round to let those d4s get used because it was too much of a disadvantage to the DM almost.
Yeah.
In terms of like if the next
Yeah, it's
attack on
crazy.
Scales would have put Scales into death saves.
It becomes the DM fighting chat almost in some cases. Like I've had that happen with Sean before, and it's like it's fine. It's like we appreciate it, but like it almost becomes like
Yeah, we need to
it
balance
blocks.
it. And
Yeah, especially because we use the death saves to tell a story. Sometimes it can kind
so
of
I
stop
feel
that
like
happening.
I feel like we can settle on that. We'll so
And I think going against what Brett has said in chat there, I don't think it should be DM and players. I think if it's specific for monsters, it should be called out as specific for monsters.
yeah, agreed.
Yeah.
I think yeah, I feel like that's a good starting point. So what it needs to be stream wide. So what we'll do is we'll put this to we'll throw it into our GM channel in our Discord community, and we'll come up with a rule that we settle on. Okay, so that aside, then there's Rep, and I'm glad you agree. So that aside, then, first off,
Epic fight. What?
epic fight. Yeah,
Very much
definitely.
so.
Narratively, I have said that Eryxium has heard the voice of Sir Vordek in his mind. How does he feel about that? Does he think he's imagining it, or does he feel like
Nope.
Because it's definitely not like it's not something that's oh my laptop's side. Anyway, sorry. It's not something that's use the Force, Luke. But it is there.
See, the thing is, I'm sure for probably the majority of our adventuring party, hearing an external voice in your head could be troublesome, worrisome, or even frightening. Eryxium has two fighting deities in his head, one of which deities has several voices. Like he would probably be worried if at any given time he only heard one voice and it was his own. Like a new voice turning up is standard for him. So Sir Vordek is a welcome change from the whispers of 5 evil betrayers.
I will say, because of the relation of what I do for Eryxium, when he gets in bad moments, you would have had it where it was clear, but you also know it doesn't last very long.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then when it gets foggy and misty, that's when recently Bahamut has blasted him with the cleansing aura, where he cannot be charmed.
I'd like to go back to the previous session then. And Mazelu. Eryxium. When you picked up the Mace of Corruption.
Yeah.
And it immediately reconnected that line between you and your former patron, Tiamat. And I sort of described it as you're aware of those feelings. I mean, in the darkest nights, does Eryxium ever think about those moments? Ever think about his former patron and ever consider it?
I don't think consider is the right phrase. I think I hope I've established that it's an on-living influence. Like when we came out of the temple or we approached the temple, if I remember correctly, and we saw Guardian Berethia exiting the temple with Valder, there was a slight moment where I said Eryxium's eyes go from electric blue to piercing red. For a split second, that 90% of people probably didn't see. Robert might have if he was there, but he wasn't. But he can't control his saying his emotions probably isn't right. But like Bahamut holds Tiamat's influence at bay. But in the moments where emotion cannot be controlled and there's a sudden flare of pure, like when he saw Valor, father, mother, Mizelu's mother, Brethia, everyone is in danger. The fucking Emperor Palpatine, unlimited power, was all that went into the back of his mind for that split second. Where if she said, if she was to guarantee, you can disintegrate him, the deal was made. But then Bahamut was cleansed. And he was with his brother, he was guarding. But there's always that split second of pure chaos.
But how does he feel about a deal that he's been told about that his brother made? Why hasn't he asked him about that yet?
Because he trusts his brother. Like in Erixium's
but his own brother didn't trust you enough when you made it.
He saved him. That's right.
Yeah.
He didn't trust, but he didn't know he made the deal. But when he found out,
He had to go and
he
take.
fought and saved him.
So Erixium knows the damage and the destruction a deal made can do.
Yeah,
Why
but
is
he
he,
also
why is
knows
he not
that
questioned?
because his brother has papal infallibility, he saved him.
Okay,
He has blessed him. He has to protect his brother and his brother's mission.
that's absolutely fair.
Like, he is not devoted to Bahamut. He is devoted to his brother. It is our Lord.
That's fair. That's fair. That's fair.
Mizello can do no wrong, and if Mizello says we're turning, we're turning.
Okay, Darak. For a priest who has been charged with spying on the rest of the party, I feel there was a moment between Darak and Mizelu at the end of the last session where when you cast that sending spell, you immediately knew the target of your sending spell was dead and buried, dead and gone. So, and that was the high priest of the Raven Queen, of the Temple of the Raven Queen, once was Darathon. And the way you described it was, after that sending spell was cast, you looked worried, and you looked to Mizelu with a worried look in your face. And I'm interested to unpack why it was you were assigned a mission on behalf of your temple. The high priest was the one that delivered it. And I feel now that Darak might be more on the party's side than his temple side. How do you feel about that?
Well, that is true because he is now more like worried because like I said, with the high priest that died, like couldn't get to him with the sending spell. That is why Derek has basically done something way different than a grave cleric actually supposed to do, like with a zombie.
Mm-hmm.
Because he feels like the high priest is dead and where's the Raven Queen and doing nothing. And he's now testing, he's trying to do stuff now to get the attention of the Raven Queen. Because he needs a bit more of guidance, if I can say that, from the Raven Queen. But he knows nobody can contact her, nobody's seen her, nobody can see her. but he is going to do everything he can to get the attention. That's why he didn't went to heal Mazzellos, that he turned around to raise the dead.
Interesting. I think I'm gonna jump to Mazzello next. We've discussed this before, and I'm not going to go into, but you know what we've discussed, and the fallout.
Mm-hmm.
If you do what you said that you might do.
Mm-hmm.
Is Mazzello aware of Eryxium's oath of devotion? Is Mazzello aware that oath of devotion is him?
No. It's
Okay.
to the god. It's to Bahamut.
Okay.
Bahamut saved him. Bahamut redeemed him.
I think that's a crucial plot point that the audience and our community need to know. And to ask then Eryxium and Mazzello at the same time, do either of you think that there is a point where that may come out?
Yeah.
And if Mazzello learned that, would he be disappointed?
I don't think he would be disappointed.
It's the wrong word.
Yeah, he wouldn't be
Okay.
disappointed.
What's the right word?
I don't know, but disappointed isn't the right word. Surprised. but-
Surprised for sure.
Yeah.
Not disappointed because
It's the wrong emotion.
yeah, it's not that he would be like he'd be shocked by it, not because, you know, it's towards him, and not that it's not towards Bahamut. It's more the fact that
But then he draws his power from Bahamut.
yeah, but I think it's more a case of and this is something like you, me, and Steven have touched on separately when we were originally creating these characters and stuff like that.
I think we need to have a call.
Yeah, at some point we definitely have to do something. But Mazzello, because Eryxium's the older brother, Mazzello has always looked up to him. That's why he had to go and get him, because there was no way he could allow that to happen to his brother. So if if Mazzello was to find out that it was that way round, the shock would be more about, I'm not worthy of that praise from you.
Okay.
Because again, it's not the arrogance of Mazzello that makes him do what he does. It's knowing that whatever happens to him is exactly what's designed by Bahamut. So he's not prideful, and that's why that whole thing with the bridge really kind of got Mazzello, because it's like, it's not my pride you're affecting. It's not my pride that I'm delivering here. It's that I know that what's going to happen is going to happen. So the fact that his brother would, if he found out that Eryxium had that devotion to him, it would be more a case of Mazzello saying, like, I'm not worthy of that. Bahamut is.
Yeah, which is why Eryxium is devoted to his brother, because when he fought his way into the cult to save him, he realized, I've been resenting the wrong person. I shouldn't have been resenting my baby brother for being the father of Apple's Eye and getting the attention and being the perfect child. I should have just seen him as my equal, my brother, my like the one that I can stand shoulder to shoulder with. So when he realized that he'd gone to such lengths, it was, I now have to devote myself to what I should have been doing for years. And that's why he's devoted to his brother, in arms with the Platinum Dragon. But he needs to be devoted to what really matters in his life, which is his family. Or the little brother that he resented for years because he thought he was the apple of father's eye.
Okay.
And that's some of it as well, is that Eryxium doesn't know the attritions that Mazelu had with his own father.
Because the only time he'd see him, he was the perfect child. He was gaining the powers. He was in the temple. He was an acolyte, whereas Eryxium was never welcome to that light.
So Eryxium doesn't know. I don't want to say the shit that Mazelu or Senior, Grim Senior did. He doesn't. It's not that he didn't see that, but it's not that it didn't happen either.
Yeah, like he doesn't know about the trials of nepotism in the temple, where he's only at this station because he is the son of XYZ. He only sees him as the one with the silver spoon, or did until the event.
Like the way I see it is that Mazelu worked his way into Berethia's battalion because Berethia was considered the fucking high commander for the best battalion that was out there doing the fucking God's work kind of thing. But he worked his ass off to get there. But because of the nepotism that was seen, he might have had a lot rougher time than people realize.
Is there any part of Mazelu that thinks that Berethia doesn't have a plan and doesn't have people coming to save her? That she just said that.
Whether she just said that, or whether she actually does. Well, first of all, there's no way in this world he would ever believe that she doesn't have a plan. She's too clued in. She's too smart to not have that. She didn't become the commander of her squadron for no fucking reason, put it that way.
Okay.
The other thing is, even if she didn't, he would understand that what she was telling him was what he needed to hear.
Yeah. Ren, so far away from this, I'm not going to say side quest, but this moment in your life that where you now know, I'm going to plop this dog down, good girl, where you now know that there is somebody who is your blood impersonating you in the town of Artax. Yet Ren has chosen to go so far away from that moment, so far away from that point in his life where obviously something very big family-wise is happening. Yet you've chosen this group of people to go with, so, some of which haven't been your best friends and have been quite mean to you. Why has Ren chosen this group of people over?
It's a kind of a hard one to say. I feel like Ren felt like he didn't have a choice in that matter because the group decided, and he's hardly gonna go back to Artex on his own. He knew what was waiting for him there. If he showed up on his own, Valder'd be on him like that. And as much as Ren loves to poke shit at Valder and be like, "You're a bitch, fuck you," he knows what he's very likely capable of. It's more of a Ren's ego being like, fuck this guy, even though he realistically, in his heart of hearts, knows that one-on-one, he's probably not walking away from that. And it won't be one-on-one either. It'll be one and however many of his men. So Ren kind of felt, one, also he feels like he has an obligation to the Scales and the others, to back them up. They've been Scales and saved Ren's life on a number of occasions. As much as they don't get along, occasionally, Mazelu and Eryxium have saved Ren on a number of occasions, especially recently with everything going on. So part of him, out of character, I know that it's likely not going to end well for the Spectre. There in that regard, if Ren's not there to get involved, but in his mind, Ren is seeing what's been done so far. He's kind of hoping they can handle themselves at least a little while longer.
Okay.
And part of him is hoping, after his strange interactions with the likes of Severa Fire Shields and the brief glimpse of the world he's getting there and how they seem to feel about everything that's happening, he's hoping that might be its own thing that's boiling under in Artex that might start to kick off before they arrive. Probably not, but he's trying to be hopeful. He's trying to stay positive about it. And I think what he's mostly focused on now is getting the fuck out of the Underdark on the other end. He wants to get there. He wants to be right about. He's probably, as far as he's concerned, it's a wasted trip. because they're going to be dead.
Okay.
But he wants to get there. He wants to kill the Mind Flayers, and he wants to get the fuck out of there and back to Artax, and
That's
hopefully
fair.
be able to scrape a victory over whatever situation's there, even though it's not looking likely from an outside perspective.
Okay. And scales. Sorry, it was
yeah. I love this kind of thing between Mazelu and Ren, where it's like Mazelu will like say to him, like, you know, when I said, like, I pointed to him, it's like, you did a good job there, and then he does something completely fucking stupid to absolutely undermine everything he's done, kind of thing.
Now, what has he done stupid there? He fireballed down a hole.
Not necessarily this time,
Yeah.
but like it's that usual thing of like, you did good there, and then it's like, oh, why did you fucking do that now?
Why do you make me regret saying that?
Yeah. It's like, damn, I thought you were
Ren's
learning. What the fuck?
In Ren's character sheet, like one of his personality traits is that he has like overconfidence in his abilities, but like he's confidence issues. He'll do something really well. He'll be like, oh yeah, I'm a fucking really powerful wizard. I can do shit. And then something will fail and fuck up, and then he kind of loses that confidence again. So it's like a running thing.
Okay, so scales. This new development of your ancestral guardian just lining up, wearing robes, has that rattled scales? Do you think?
I think like even earlier I said that's not creepy at all. I think that's probably, while Scales doesn't have the attitude and the pop culture knowledge to say that, that's probably how Scales feels, which is sort of like they've gone from, you know, IKEA furniture building and picnicking and barbecuing and, you know, those kind of things, to being warriors, to now being this kind of weird ceremonial garb, arms up or hands up the sleeves, what word am I looking for? Stoically standing there staring. Along with stuff that, like, sometimes I forget what he remembers and what he doesn't remember, but like he's had flashes and stuff, and there's a sense of ominousness to it, which is where Scales got to the last time with his chat with Mazelu and the consulting the spirits first occasion, where he's getting the sense that there's something not right, or there's something there, and it's just, I suppose, in lots of little ways, it's just sort of like one occasion he could just ignore it, but there's enough pointers that he's like, okay, this is kind of getting creepy now, I have to figure this out. So I do think it's impacting him. I think it's just giving him that sense of there's something I'm not understanding or I'm not knowing that I should, if you know what I mean.
Okay. I'm going to end this session at 4 hours and 57 minutes. Thank you all for sticking with us. With a sending spell from Eryxium's mother to Eryxium. You hear her voice in your ears. And the clear unfurling of paper, which reveals that this is a scroll sending that she has. You hear, made it safe to Krasnok and Franz Nogafar. And that name is the entire sending spell. I know. Made it safe to Krasnok and Franz Nogafar. Much to the frustration of Valda and his new pet, the Tin Can, Sir Varadak. Talk soon. And that's where we're going to leave it for tonight.
Yeah, too right. I need fucking 2 weeks to figure out 20 words. What the fuck?
Look at his eyes.
Yeah.
Is Tin Can Sir Vordak?
Sir Varadak.
Varadak.
Yes, and his pet, the Tin Can, Sir Varadak. V-E-R.
So that's the new race.
A-D-E-K. Would you like to roll a religion or history check before we go?
Yeah, fuck it. Let's roll a history, because
DC for this is 15.
I'd be helping him if he told me.
24.
fucking not 20. Thank you, Bahamut.
A very, very famous, very, very powerful, and once thought long dead and lost Oathbreaker Paladin.
Of course it is. Very powerful.
That's where we're going to leave it for tonight. Thank you very much, everyone, for sticking with us. A long one tonight. We love you all. We will see you on Tuesday, I believe, for Arcane Adventures in Andromedus.
Everybody dies, rocks fall.
Okay, it's a very, very easy, quick game. A real quick stream. Thanks very much, everyone. We love you all, and we will see you on the other side.
Bye, guys.
Seeing you.
Be seeing
You
you.
guys.